Yo, how's it going, everyone? How's it going? Wait a second. Thank you for all the happy anniversaries. I had no idea this was a thing until uh, yesterday. I opened up my Twitch channel and I saw the notification thing in the chat. They were asking me if I wanted to wish a happy anniversary to myself. Because apparently this thing runs for like 3 days. It starts the day before the anniversary, which was yesterday, and then it goes on for the day of the anniversary, and then it lasts for the day after as well. I think it's like 48 hours in total or something like that. Because it starts on the first day, it starts like midway through the day. Um, but yeah, I was thinking about doing a big Silent Hill marathon anyway recently, and I thought, hey, when I saw this anniversary thing, I said, hey, this might be a good time for the Silent Hill marathon. I'm not sure if Twitch have had like this setup before. Like I know I've seen other streamers do partner anniversaries before, but I don't think they've been like connected to a Twitch system. Not that there's much of a system. I think like all there is to it is that automatic message that they suggest in the chat. Um, but yeah, I think this is the first time. This is the first year that Twitch have had like a system like that. I'm not really sure. Um, but yeah, man, 11 years. I guess this was the date, huh? 21st of April, 2013. Gary with the 29 months. Let me thank everyone here. Um, Gary with the 29, Russian Gunship with the sub, Ant-Man with the 59.
This thing is too cool.
Hey, Anonymous with the $11 as well. Thank you. Ant-Man with the 59, Moldy Toblerone with the 70, Shohei with the 38, Rincon with the 36, Pew with the 77, Sale with the 43, Connor with the 40, D-Gamer with the 38 months. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Um, but yeah, I think this is a suitable thing to stream, I think, for my partner anniversary. I streamed Silent Hill before I streamed MGS. One of the first things I ever wanted to stream seriously was Silent Hill 2. I spent, God, it must have been like hundreds of hours back in the day trying to get that game working when I was living in my parents' house and I had no money to get a capture card or anything. And I just had to try and get some bootleg version of the game running on Twitch, and it was just a whole ordeal. Maybe some of you were around back in those days. I don't know. I don't know if anyone here was that version of Silent Hill 2 that I got running, but James's left leg just kept disappearing. I can't remember what that was.
My
Was it
name's
like
Steve.
a cracked PC version or something? Um, Hold on a second. Firelord with the $11 donation as well. Thank you. Corsair with the 60 as well. Cheers. In my restless dreams, I hear that song. Suck my balls. How's it going, everyone? I hope you're all doing well. Upgrade, Pew, Muff, Sons of Liberty, Blad, everyone. Remember finding your channel during an MGS marathon during the COVID lockdown. Ah, okay, so you're fairly recent, D Gamer. But yeah, I've been doing this for a long time now, man. Of course, I was streaming before this. I started streaming on JTV back in 2010, and then what Twitch became a thing was it 2012 or 2013? I must have been one of the first partners, like I must have been in like the first 100 or so, maybe even less. I don't know, but yeah, I was. I got partner as soon as they introduced the system. Um, hey, what's up, Hugs? But yeah, Silent Hill was one of the things that really made me want to stream. I would just really wanted to play these old games and just talk about them, share stuff that I knew. This was back in those days. Video game analysis wasn't like a thing. You know, this is before the fucking video essay days and all that stuff. You know, now you kind of drown in the sort of stuff I was doing back then, analyzing the games and stuff like that. But back then, no one was really doing that sort of thing, and that's what I really wanted to do. Just talk about the games and dig deep into them with other fans. Same with the older Final Fantasy games as well. That's what I first started streaming. The classic FF games on my shitty ass emulator. The Silent Hill games. I always struggle to get those Silent Hill games working though. FIFA with the 5 pack as well. Thank you. Didn't really get to stream properly until I moved out of my parents' house, and yeah, that's when I started doing MGS in like 2012, I think it was. Oh, thank you very much, Mepaz. Anyway, let's get this up and running, shall we? I'm not sure how much I'm in the title there. You may notice a question mark after the Silent Hill 1 to 3 marathon because I've no idea how far I'm gonna take this. Um, you know, assuming we play slowly, um, I'm not sure if I'll make it all the way through Silent Hill 3. I'm thinking maybe I'll stop part way through Silent Hill 3 and then come back the day after to finish off 3. We'll see. I'll just see how I feel, basically. Um, yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll even stop after 2 and then come back the day after to do 3. But no, I think I'll probably keep pushing and do like half of 3. That's what I'm thinking. Um, okay, hold on a second. The most glorious sounds. This is a cracked uh, version of the game, so we get the European version without the censorship, with the proper child enemies. is so good, man. Never gets old, that intro. Dev Chan, thank you very much for the 8. Much appreciated. So, yeah, like I was saying, this is an emulated version of Silent Hill. It has been cracked and edited. It's the European version, but without the censored enemies. Um, in the original version, the children in Midwich, those monsters, those monster children, they're not the same. They look less childlike, but in this cracked version, we get the proper children. Um, are there any other differences? I think that's it. Really, I think that's it. I could have played the US version, which doesn't have the censorship, but if you play the US version, you miss out on a key piece of lore. The US version, for whatever reason, is missing an item. I wonder why that is. I wonder, do we know why that is? I'm not sure if it was ever revealed. It'd be interesting if it was actually like a creative decision and they, maybe they changed their minds about wanting to include that item. Although, no, I don't think so, because I think if anything, the European version would have released after the US version. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it had something to do with 9/11. This was before 9/11. This was 99. It came out first, so most likely a bug. Yeah, I would say it's the other way around, that the European version fixed that issue with the US version where it was missing that item. It's a pretty crucial lore note as well. So yeah, I had no idea this version even existed until last year, until Nico told me about it. But yeah, really cool with this cracked version that we get the best of both worlds, really. The uncensored PAL version, uncensored European version. Hey, Mr. Man, how's it going? Thanks for all the congrats, everyone. I've never done a partner anniversary stream, and just considering Twitch had a whole system for it, I said, oh fuck it, let's do it this year. Because I was thinking about doing a big Silent Hill stream anyway. Why not? Shadow Cloud with the 100 bits as well. Thank you. Let's see. I think we'll start off with new game, and then we'll switch to a completed file once we get to the cafe. So we get the NG Plus benefits, the cool over-the-shoulder camera that they have in this. Yeah, let's do it. We get a subtle difference on the menu as well. If you compare the menus between the PAL version and the NTSC version, they're different. The European version just has this kind of minimalist fog effect, pure black background with just a bit of fog. In the US version, you have some kind of, I don't know, what is it? Is it like a house? Is it an image of the Gillespie house? I remember seeing like wooden panels. I'm struggling to even remember what it is, but yeah, it's there's more of a background for the US version. I really like this one though, just the black with the bit of fog. Thank you, Implosion. The opening cinematic is interesting as well for this game. That FMV that we just watched, that montage. Yeah, you might think on a first playthrough, that it's just kind of spoiling scenes from the game later on. As these
this thing is too cool.
As these montage opening intros usually do. Just showing collections of scenes from the game. It does show you scenes that you will see later in the game, but it also is a backstory for the start of the game. You see Harry and Cheryl driving into town, and then it ends with that car crash. That's the start of the game. And then when the game begins, we see the aftermath of that car crash. So we're kind of seeing a collection of things. We're seeing the past and the future in that opening montage. We see the intro to the game, and then we also see a kind of collection of a mesh of scenes that we get later on. And, well, yeah, I guess more than that. You also get, like, things that you don't see, but things that aren't related to the intro. You know, like Lisa arguing with Kaufman. Just little shots that kind of give you extra context for what's going on, or like give you extra little clues for how to figure out what's going on in the story. But yeah, really cool intro. Mr. Kane with the 42 months as well. Thank you. Wexford, how's it going, man? Thank you for the GGs, for the congrats. Okay, I think I'm ready to go.
My name's Steve.
Steve? Oh, hey, Zishupuff with the $10. Thank you. Did I miss anyone else's? Shadow Cloud with the 100 bits as well. Did I thank you? Anonymous with the $20 tip as well. Happy anniversary, dog. Been lurking since 2015. Time flew by quick, and time really has flown by, especially like the last 10 years. It's crazy. Zishupov, dog doing a Silent Hill marathon. How can you sit there just eating pizza? Maybe I'll get a pizza later on to celebrate. We'll see. Okay, I think I'm ready. We'll be switching saves anyway, so it doesn't really matter what I start on. Love it. Harry looking like a fucking zombie. These gorgeous FMVs in Silent Hill 1 and 2. It's quiet. Too quiet. This place is like a ghost town. Cheryl? Oh! You can get the over-the-shoulder camera even when you choose a new game. The game just has to recognize that you have a completed file. But you still get the NG Plus options even if you're doing a new file. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, this thing right here, you can't do this on a first playthrough. This is something you have to unlock. Which is kind of weird, but that's how it is. I wish Silent Hill 2 and 3 had this. Such a cool feature in the first game. In Silent Hill 3 on PC, it's nice. You do have the option to zoom in to look at things more closely. But yeah, it's just handy for looking at stuff. Oh yeah, Nico, thank you for reminding me. Cheers, man. I would have forgotten again, I bet. Or maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I would have remembered when we got there. So this is Harry's crashed car here. Where's Cheryl? I pray she's safe. You might get the wrong impression about Harry here. I think this is just a typo here. If we come back here later, we'll be able to get a health drink. See, now if I go into this other camera mode, we can get a a look from this side. Normally we wouldn't be able to do this. Caved in back here. It's blocked. Can't get out of town through here. Cody with the 14 months as well. Thank you. I was thinking about playing Silent Hill 2 and 3 on a PS2 emulator this time. Usually I play the PC versions and the enhanced edition for Silent Hill 2. I was thinking about doing those games on emulator this time, but I decided against it in the end because I looked up some information, and apparently they have issues with certain effects, like they don't emulate the best. Maybe it's better now with the, with the latest emulators. But in the end, I just felt like I didn't really have enough time to be fucking around and testing everything. So I think I'll go with the usual. I think I'll go with the PC versions again. Can I do extra riddle this time? I don't think so. I don't have everything unlocked on the enhanced edition. Unless someone could figure out how to give me a save easily that has all of that stuff unlocked and ready to go with extra riddle. Because even after you have all of the stuff unlocked, you might have to do one more playthrough to unlock extra riddle. It's a whole ordeal. But yeah, we'll try and do that next time. Footsteps.
Cheryl? Is that Cheryl? Where are you going? Hey, wait! Stop!
I can't get enough of these CG scenes. The fog looks so good. The shadows. Really like that first scene with Cheryl kind of, hiding her identity, not showing her face. All tying into the idea that Cheryl isn't really just Cheryl, that there's something up with her identity. Oh. Hey, cheers, Series X. The fog idea, it was born out of hardware limitations to hide the rendering distance. If you removed the fog, you would just see like a black abyss in front of you. With every few steps you take around the town, the game is loading in more parts of the environment, and the fog hides that. Hey, what's up, Shinryu? The iconic shots here. Ooh. Subtly, it starts to get darker and darker. If we go back, I think it gets brighter again. Yeah. Oh, I think I just forgot to look at it, didn't I? Jesus, what is that? I think we get a different interaction when we come back here later. Whoa. That's strange. It's getting darker. Better than nothing, I guess. Love this use of the lighter here. We don't see this anywhere else in the game. You know, later we get a flashlight. That's such a cool look about it, the lighter, though. Ooh, yeah, I can go back. Oh, that's cool. Now when we go back, it's dark here too. Look at those raindrops. Some next level PS1 raindrops. Oh yeah, now it's blocked off. A dead end. What the hell? Broken wheelchair. What's this doing here? The droplets look great, don't they, Nico? Just with how it's all framed with the camera for some of these shots too. The completely black ground. What's this? I think this is a pretty unique door sound. Not sure if we hear that anywhere else. You always get that in these classic Silent Hill games. There'll be like one or two doors that have completely unique sounds. You know, usually it's a pretty standardized sound across all the doors. But some of them will sound pretty unique. Whoa!
What is this? What's going on here?
A bass drum. What? What has happened here? Run! Blocked by a fence? That wasn't there before. Oh dear God. No.
Was I dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm all right, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened. I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
Take this.
Idiot.
And hope you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
All right. So good. Probably my favorite cutscene in the game. The music is just perfect. It fits the stilted nature of the dialogue so well. It serves the awkward pauses really well. Just how off-kilter it sounds. Those weird kind of siren-y sound effects with that bass line. Love it. right, let's take a little look around the cafe, shall we? What do we have here? If we try and leave, they won't let us leave. We have to pick up some stuff. Actually, I forget. If we try and leave straight away... No, we won't get the scene, will we? No. We have to check out the radio first. And we probably have to pick that up. Maybe we don't. Maybe I should check... maybe I should check for something useful before leaving. Lots of nice details here. The pinball machine, I think, is based on a real pinball machine. They ripped a lot of stuff from the real world. This thing here, this poster. Study, damn it! This is Stephen King. This is an image of Stephen King. I think this is a poster that he made for his college or something. Let's actually, yeah, I think now would be a good time to switch to NG+. Let's do that. In NG+, you start the game here. So if you want to show that opening dream sequence, you have to start a new game. See? This is where it begins. Kind of cool how they do that. But yeah, now we'll be able to get some of the secret weapons items. Get a health drink. Residential area map. Bachman Road. Up there in the center. Another reference to Stephen King. And the pseudonym that he used. Richard Bachman, wasn't it? Wasn't that the pseudonym Stephen King used? Elroy Street. That's probably a reference to... what's his name? James Elroy? The guy who wrote American Psycho? Am I thinking of the right guy? Maybe I'm thinking of someone else. But yeah, street names are generally references to authors, filmmakers, people who inspired the developers. I love this. Once we come out, we get this whole other shot. We're looking... Oh! I didn't know that, actually. If you just wait... I thought you had to move in order to see the thing fly past the window. You can just wait. And eventually it'll just cut you out of that shot. That's cool. I didn't know that. Bret Easton Ellis wrote American Psycho. Okay, okay. You can see where I confused them. Elroy Ellis. James Elroy wrote LA Confidential. Okay, okay. But yeah, we got the pinball machine. We got the Stephen King college posters. Over here we have Portishead references. Big inspiration for Akira Yamaoka. Portishead. I'm not sure what those are down there. Foxy with the 38 months and the 11 in a row. Thank you. Get the knife. Get the health drink.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio? to this place.
There's a pocket radio. Let's take it. Love the detail here with the smashed windows. Shards of glass lying all over the couch. Back here too. It's cool, the busted in blinds. Where could Cheryl have gone? I guess I'll check that alley again. Retracing our steps from the dream. Alright. Let's take a look around first. What's the name of this place? Cafe 5 to 2? Kind of hard to make out on that map. 5 to 2, I think. Five to 2. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's do a bit of wandering around here first. Pick up some stuff. Always find extra health, extra ammo just by exploring the town. Whoop. Signposts. Whoa, no. The slalom strats are really useful. Nice. I really like these moments at the start of Silent Hill 1 and 2 where you're just lost in the town. All the optional little places that you can find. I wonder, are we allowed to go into the store before we go back to the alleyway? Let's see. 8. Oh yeah, I probably did just run past the Metropole, right? We'll go back and take a look. Lots of good stuff here. Completely optional area. Don't have to come here, but lots of health items. Ooh! The channeling stone. I forgot that you found that here. This is for the UFO ending, which I guess we'll show. It's kind of easy to show this ending along the way. You guys might have to remind me where we use the channeling stone. I can't remember all the areas. Or maybe in Silent Hill 1 you only use it in one area? No, you don't. You don't. Because I remember at least 2 areas. On the roof, in the school. Finally, when you go to Cheryl planting the seal of Metatron in the lighthouse, that's the last time you use it. After the moth fight, maybe, as well. I think you always use it up in, like, high areas. Otherworld, Alchemila Hospital gates. Prior to the Float Stinger fight, right. Norman's Motel parking lot, and before... Right, okay, cool, thank you. Someday, someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully, they will find my notes useful. What's really cool about this is that in Silent Hill 3, you do get to read Harry's notes. You find the Silent Hill 1 save points in Silent Hill 3, and you get to read what Harry was thinking about all of this. It's one of the coolest little details in part 3. Hey, thank you for the happy anniversaries. Always Agnew with the 30 as well. I don't think I thanked you. Guts with the 39. Foxy with the 38. Cheers, everyone. Let's go back up to Harry's car crash. My car, too smashed up to drive. Where's Cheryl? I pray she's safe. Just looking around for more drinks here. Hey, what's up, Chris? Yeah, I haven't done a Silent Hill marathon like this in many years. Probably since I first became a partner, like around those times. But I can't really remember. I never did them that frequently like I do with MGS. Take a breath, Harry. I always laughed at how comically wide the streets are in this game. Or maybe you're just a tiny guy. Yeah. I wonder are streets more like that in Japan? I think they didn't have the they didn't have the reference materials to accurately recreate the streets. Or I don't know. Yeah, the shots here are great. So memorable. Maybe it'd be too much graphically. Yeah, that's a good explanation. That's a good theory. They had to like space things out more due to draw distance and stuff like that, not being able to cram the detail into smaller, more compact areas. That's a good theory. Or it sounds like it might make sense anyway. To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Pipe. Sketchbook cover. This picture. It's me. Cheryl's drawing here. The first picture Cheryl drew in the sketchbook I gave her on her 5th birthday. Another thing that always makes me think of Silent Hill 3 and Heather's reaction to it when she sees it. Truly awful work. So now we have a goal. Whoop. Love this camera angle. Miho. Or Mijo, however I pronounce it. Thank you very much for the sub. Oh, weird. It says on my dashboard 6 months, but also a new tier 1. I have no idea what that means. Anyway, thank you for the tier 1 and also thank you for the 6. Maybe you subbed for like 6 months in advance or something as well. Either way, thank you. To school is written in Cheryl's handwriting. Let's pop one of these health drinks. Mrs. Beef, good to see you. Did I smoke weed-infused feet hair yesterday? No, I didn't smoke anything. I haven't smoked weed in a long, long time. Probably been like 5 years or something now since I smoked weed. Yeah, so now we need to go to the school. That's our next goal. If we try and go there, we'll find that every single street is blocked off. Whoop! Probably a doghouse, though I'm not sure since there's no dog around. Iconic. This poor dog. Am I a joke to you, Harry? Damn, absolutely destroyed. He looks sad, doesn't he? This is what dominance looks like. An absolute savage, Harry Mason. Nothing in particular around. I better be careful, man. How's my health? Okay, we're good. I wish I could play this for the first time again. You know, it's not the same when you know exactly where to go. I'm not lost in this town. I know where everything is. What do we have here? Random pages left in bloodstains. Doghouse, 11th Street. Back to the doghouse we go then. Go back to that doghouse, Harry. Where do you think you're going? Get back there. House key was hidden in the doghouse. I'll take it. The wide ass street thing might be due to the PS1's draw distance, as the fog is also here. Soul Reaver on the PS1 did a similar technique with fog, and the distance between areas had long hallways between them. This was done to avoid load screens. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be a good theory for the streets. We do know that is the reason for the fog, generally speaking. Like, it is for the draw distance. With every few steps, you're loading in more parts of the environment. I to the C to the E with the fucking tier 3 in the 22 months. Thank you. Do enemies respawn if you kill them? I have no idea what the how the respawning works exactly in Silent Hill, but yeah, respawning enemies is a thing. Is it a thing outside the town? I don't know. I know it is a thing in like the main dungeons of the game, if you want to call them dungeons. Like once you go to the school, I know enemies will respawn there, and I think it's RNG based. Like there's a chance that they'll respawn after you kill them. I think that's in. Maybe the RNG changes as well the more of them you kill. I'm really not sure. Because for the most part, I ignore them. You know, I try to avoid most of them. Until I guess in the hospital I do kill a lot of the enemies. In the school I try to avoid as many of them as possible. Although I guess I do kill a few of them as well in the school. Technically speaking, enemies don't respawn as much as new ones respawn. Or as much as new ones spawn in as you enter new areas or obtain new key items. Okay. Maybe we could do a bit of testing when we get to the school. Play around with it a bit. See how it works. Something is written on the map hanging on the wall. Copied it to the map. Keys for Eclipse. Kind of interesting how that's written. Where we found the, you know, where the dream takes place. That alleyway with Cheryl. There are 3 locks. So the map tells us where we can find the 3 keys. Down there, down that alleyway. Over there. And down there. On new game, I believe this room is locked. This is an NG Plus only area. I think. Ooh, look at this place. All Japanese and shit. A katana. You know, I completely forgot about this being another parallel to Silent Hill 3. You find a katana quite in a similar place in Silent Hill 3. Cool. Traditional single-edged Japanese blade. Let's take a look at the animation. Oh! Oh shit! I forgot that he had the stance. Damn, he goes sliding all over the place. Hold on, let's take it out here. Wow, he covers a crazy amount of ground with that. If I remember correctly, this is speedrunner tech. Do they use this? There's no way that's faster than just running. Could it? Nah. Maybe in like certain parts of the game, it's useful for taking out, like for just like a couple of steps or something. I don't know. I have no idea. I hope it's a part of the speedrun. That'd be cool. Some speedrunners do a meme run where you only move with the katana called the whoosh %. Okay. But it's not actually useful during a normal speedrun. But it has its own category. Okay, let's go grab these keys. Where are we on the map here? Okay, we'll keep going across here till we get to that alleyway. Zamakor with the 46 months, thank you. Probably ran past the place. No, here we go. A dog's head. Key of Woodman. Someone playing basketball with a dog head. Love all the items in Silent Hill that are just resting in pools of blood. Okay. Grab it quick. Key of Lion. Love the detail on the car here if you actually stop to look. Oh shit! So we got the Woodman. We have the Lion. Oh. One more. The bottom of Elroy Street. Is this Sybil's car? I've never interpreted it that way. And yeah, of course, you see her riding the motorcycle. Right? And the Scarecrow. So we have the whole Wizard of Oz theme here. And I think maybe where we find these keys also, I think maybe they have little tie-ins to the Wizard of Oz too. It's been so long since I've seen the Wizard of Oz, but I think the Scarecrow and the Wizard of Oz may have some relation to like a wooden bridge or something. Oh shit! Look at him cross the bridge. The lion, the cowardly lion or the courageous lion at the police car. Not sure how the Woodman would relate to the dog head, the basketball. Okay, back to 11th Street. We'll take a look at the Metropole later on. Hemp Mind, thank you very much. I went too far. What? It's getting dark again? What's going on? I think it's an Oz reference. The three keys? I think I think it's an Oz reference. Keys for the eclipse, as if the sun got blotted out from opening the door, yeah. As if the keys are leading to this eclipse. The door's purpose was to lead us to the school. There's no other path that leads to the school. That's how we get here. Hey, Cloud Strife, thank you very much. Before we go, though, we're gonna go to the school bus. But yeah, the Woodman is the Tin Man from The Wizard of Oz, right? He is the Tin Woodman, from what I remember. Anything else to look at here? I really like the atmosphere of this place. Feels really dark, cold. The smashed windows. I think your voice is a bit low. Thank you very much. I was actually concerned about that earlier. Let me turn the game volume down a bit. Okay, now it should be better. Thank you. Hold on. Yeah, it should be better now. Hopefully it wasn't too bad before. Hopefully I wasn't getting drowned out too much. Love these moments of pure silence when you reach a new area. It's very similar in Silent Hill 2 with the apartments, when you first arrive at the apartments. We get our map. Always so easy to run past these maps, too. Harry, are you okay, man? Wait, I forgot. Yeah. That's cool, actually. He'll only keep breathing. I thought that was a bug for a second. And then I was like, wait, actually, maybe my health is really low. Yeah. I forgot about that detail. Right, let's pop 2 health drinks. Now we're good. I don't know, Toki. I'm thinking maybe because it's an old game with janky translation at times. But yeah, I would say it is almost certainly a Wizard of Oz reference, considering how it fits with the other 2 keys. More Ronaldo Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. We have a Sonic Youth reference here with these teacher names. Maybe they also didn't have enough space or something to type Tin Woodman, or maybe they just wanted to shorten it for whatever reason. Right? Because I think the more official name for the character is like the Woodman. I don't think he's known as the Tin Man. I think he's known as the Tin Woodman, right? We'll take a look at these bloody messes in a second. Who is the Woodman? The character from The Wizard of Oz, the Tin Woodman. I'm just gonna fucking Google it. Yeah, the character is the Tin Woodman. So I guess they just shorten it to Woodman. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly in bad taste. Yeah, maybe it's more in line with the book rather than the film. It's written in blood. 12 o'clock. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. It's written in blood. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. It's written in blood. 10 o'clock. Alchemy laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. the future hidden in his fist. Exchange for Sage's water. If we look at our map here, we have a lab equipment room, a chemistry lab, pretty clear where that's supposed to lead you. Songs and sound, the music room. And this one, darkness that brings the choking heat. Down in the basement, the boiler room. But there's also the significance of the time and how the time relates to these areas. If we go outside, let's turn off our light. It's another thing about the light in Silent Hill. The enemies are drawn to it. So if you turn the light off, it's much better for avoiding enemies. I think I'm near the tower. Yeah. But I need to turn on the light if I want to look at it properly. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 10 o'clock. A silver moon. And a golden sun. Go, 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 go. 10 o'clock. So this is the first one we need to go to. The alchemy lab. Is there a Midwich Elementary map in Dead by Daylight? I still haven't played Dead by Daylight. I feel like that might be a fun game to stream. Little safe room here, medical room. The infirmary. 911. Doesn't this change to something a bit more ominous later on? That 911. I think it just becomes all bloody. It still says 911, but it's written in blood later, I think. Whoa, take it easy, Harry. That looks like the face of a pug. Is that a dog's face there? Big close-up. Okay, we need to cross to the other side. Turn off the light. Let's run. Let's just walk carefully. See, now that I turn on the light, oh, he's running. Or he's power walking. think you need to turn on the light to look at the map too. Yeah. Okay. I'll leave you be. Kick that child. Pick up this ammo. Okay, so we're supposed to go to the alchemy lab first. That's what aligns with the time, that it's 10 o'clock. But what if we go to the music room first? One of the notes suggests that we should go to the music room. But if we come here, we can't interact with the piano. It won't open. Odd. Doesn't look locked, though. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? So this is our puzzle here, but we can't do anything with it now because it's not the correct time. We need to go to the lab. Kev with the 15 months. Thank you. Harry! Oh my god, man! Okay, kick him. See, Harry's just a normal guy. He's not trained for this shit. He's not a cop. He's not a super soldier. His aim isn't the best. Just a cat. Love how it just casually opens the door somehow. Maybe Harry left it open a crack. Nothing inside. It did kind of sound like a monkey, didn't it? I thought we were able to look at this. Maybe we can only do that later. Or maybe it's this. Yeah, it's this. Warning. Don't forget to take all of your possessions after using the lockers. Normal elementary school bulletin board. Nothing in particular here. Hey, Nub Zombie. How's it going, man? Thank you very much. Now, this is the first time I've ever done a partner anniversary. I just saw that Twitch had some kind of system for it, which I don't think they've had for up until now. Or maybe I just missed it last year and the year before. I only realized it was a thing when I opened up my channel yesterday and saw the little icon and the message prompt. I thought, ah, fuck it, let's do it. I've never done one of these before. And I was thinking about doing a big Silent Hill stream anyway. So that it kind of gave me the extra bit of motivation to do a big Silent Hill marathon. I don't think I've done a Silent Hill marathon since the early days, too. Obviously, I'm known for MGS marathons and stuff like that, but I used to do the occasional Silent Hill marathon, too, back in the day. And probably not since I first got partnered, too, like those early days. Hey, I'm gonna go out here and then come back. Let's see if we can stealth past here. Whoop. DBD isn't worth it. Just say no. I just thought it might be a fun game to stream every now and then. Or, you know, it might be fun to just jump into it blind on stream, not knowing anything about the game. I feel like that might make for a funny stream. We'll see. We'll see. It's a very frustrating experience for most new players. Okay. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll try it out one of these days. Kahawa with the 14 months. Thank you. And it's a massive time sink to get to where you can compete fairly. Okay. I don't need to give a shit about this. Nothing helpful. Distilled water, no reason to take it. I wonder what these things are. What are these black things? Something chemistry related. I'm sure. Something that is taken from reality. They always remind me of PS4s or like VCRs, but I'd imagine it's something else, something chemistry related. Got all the vials and beakers and stuff. Chemical. Yeah, no, but I know you're a big DBD player. But yeah, I feel like I might be able to have some casual fun with it on stream. It just kind of looks like that kind of game to me. But who knows? Maybe I would just have a frustrating time with it. I don't know. Chemical. The label reads, concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room. Nothing useful on the shelf. Glucose. No need to take it. Okay, no, maybe you'll be able to carry me if we can play in a team. Whoop. Chemistry lab. Statue of an old man's hand. The fist shut tight as if never to let go. Right, let's pour our chemical on it. Gold medallion. A picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface, found in the chemistry lab. Let's go back down. So many alchemy references in Silent Hill 1. Obviously, we get this in the chemistry lab, and the note says alchemy laboratory. But even the medallion itself, the sun and the moon, the gold and silver, also big symbols in alchemy. The union of the sun and the moon. Whoop. Go, 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 go. Now, when we look at the tower after this, the hands are stopped at 12. The time has changed. Let's go back and remind ourselves what the 12 o'clock note is. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. The last line, I think, alluding to the fact that it needs to. You can only do it at the right time, within the right sequence. Remember before we checked the room, the piano was closed. Also cool how he points out that it doesn't appear to be locked. He can't open the piano, but it seems to be unlocked. Something else is keeping it closed. Again, tying in with the fact that it's connected to the time here. How everything's following an unreal sort of logic, a kind of dream logic almost. I never got into Pokemon games, so no favorite Pokemon game. Favorite Pokemon? I never got into Pokemon beyond the first 150 or whatever it was. You know, that's the Pokemon I watched back in the day. I collected Pokemon cards when I was a kid too. Um, I think I only ever had one fancy Pokemon card. It was Dragonite. That was the only fancy card I had. The shiny Dragonite. I liked the psychic Pokemon. They were always kind of cool and mysterious, like Abra and Kadabra and Alakazam. I think it was Alakazam. Mew. Um, some of the lazier Pokemon, like Snorlax. He's cool. I'm trying to think of some of the weirder Psyduck. Yeah, Psyduck is really cool. Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is cool. Forgot about him completely. What about that little bone guy as well? He used to carry a bone. Cubone. Yeah, I think I used to like him. Marowak. Yeah. Magikarp is cool. So now when we come back, mysteriously, the piano has opened up. The time goes forward. The piano opens up. There's blood on some of the keys. Does this mean anything? Check the piano. And this is where we all got stuck as kids, as stupid little kids. So some of the keys actually play the notes. But some of them make this sound. if we go back again to our little riddle here, the title of this piece, A Tale of Birds Without a Voice. And there is your major clue for how this works. What it's saying there is essentially you need to play the keys without a voice. Without that, you need to use all of the keys that do not play a note. Right? Because they're voiceless. They don't sing like the other keys. This one sings. This one has a voice. This one is without a voice. So the riddle revolves around all the keys without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning, and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? And you also have these other little details within the riddle, reinforcing the idea that these are silent birds, yawning and napping. The other one that alluded to a silent bird. Tale of birds without a voice. And yeah, we have a collection of white birds and black birds. White keys, black keys on the piano. So the first one is a pelican, a white bird. Eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Eager is suggesting that he's coming to a stop quickly, I think. Meaning it'll be one of the first keys. Then came a silent dove flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. Another white bird, but this one far away from the first bird. As far away as possible. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. So a black bird sitting right above the previous bird, the dove. So right beside him, above him. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. So this one may be a bit of trial and error, because we don't know which one it's next to. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Finally, another black key, and this one again, one of the first keys. So, let me just look at this again. Greedy pelican. First two are white birds. One early, another one far away. The black bird above the second white bird. Then another white bird next to another one. And then finally a black key at the very beginning. So the first one comes quickly to a stop. Can't be that one because that one has a voice. It's going to be that one. Then the second key is another white bird, which is as far away from this one as possible, according to the riddle. So over here. Can't be that one because that one has a voice. So the third one is a black bird. I think it was said a crow above the dove. So it's going to be either this one or this one. The third one is another white bird, which said was sitting right next to another white bird. So it's either going to be sitting next to this one or this one. I don't think any of the keys beside this one are with a voice. So it's going to be this one. And then finally, a black bird that came quickly to a stop as well. So it's going to be either one of these two. Fuck. It's this one. So let's do that again in the correct order. Low life with the 77 months. Thank you. The bane of my youth. Yeah, I think many of us had to look up the solution for this when we were kids. Silver medallion. A picture of a clock tower is engraved on the surface, found in the music room. Yeah, I just had to ask my stepdad because he played it before me. I actually bought this game for him as a gift. With the intention of playing it myself when he was done with it. Okay. Stepdad, help, I'm stuck. No, 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 don't do that. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter which way we go back down, does it? Run! Okay. A silver moon. Whoa. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 5 o'clock. Turn around, turn around. Ah! 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. So our next task is to go to the boiler room. Picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it is certainly in bad taste. Okay. So we go again. Oh! It's so easy to get caught by these enemies. Yeah, I think I could have unlocked this for myself earlier. Now we'll have to go around the long way. Go, 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 go. Whoa! Okay. Cut across here, down the stairs. Yeah. This is what I should have done before when I was considering going back this way. Whoa! Oh, he still got me. The school is so much harder than the hospital. Doesn't really make sense. The next major area of the game is significantly easier. Ooh. Go, 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 go. Am I using any emulator enhancements? I don't think so, really. I think it's pretty vanilla. There we go. Yeah, let's keep going down. Yeah, no, but it's really just how cramped the areas are and just how lethal the kids are. The nurses are like really nice compared to these enemies. Oftentimes they're just standing there giving you free shots off in the distance. And then you have the option to pull them off you when they grab you too, right? I don't think their grabs deal damage. And I think you also get iframes during the grab break animation, so even if another nurse is slashing at you while you're pulling another one off you, you can avoid the damage. Either way, however it works, those nurse enemies are a piece of cake compared to these guys. The sewers it can be tricky. I think those enemies can be dangerous down in the sewers. You can get sandwiched by them easily if you don't know what you're doing. And the final areas of nowhere can really catch you with the ghosts. Yeah, no, I've died a few times there myself. The squeaky children are here, Scar Alien. Yeah, if in the school they don't deal any damage. They're just these ghosts. But at the end of the game, they deal insane damage. The valve is tightly shut. I can't move it. Don't know what it's for. Better leave it alone. We'll see these valves again in the Otherworld version of the school. Next time we see them, we'll be able to use them. It'll be a puzzle. There's a switch. Do you want to press the switch? Love the sound. Is it machinery? Is it a growling beast? It could be either or. Foreshadowing the boss that we fight down here later on. In the Otherworld version of the school, we come back here to fight a boss at the end of the area, which makes very similar sounds. Maybe even the exact same sound. It's cool how they play around with the two versions of the school. The way they mirror certain things that you'd only pick up on a second playthrough. Maj, thank you very much for the 31. Thank you for the happy 11 years. Low Life earlier, I don't think I thanked you for your 77. Aim to Misbehave as well, thank you. Also crazy, 80 months from Aim to Misbehave. Way of Heaven with the 26. Big Boy with the 34. Payacon with the 50. Anyone else I might have missed? Cheers, guys. No SH4 this time. I'm not really sure what I'm doing. The title, you might notice, has a question mark at the end of the Silent Hill 1 to 3 marathon. because I'm not really sure what I'm going to do. I probably won't do 1, 2, and 3 in one sitting. I think what I'll end up doing is Silent Hill 1, 2, and maybe the first half of Silent Hill 3. Because if I was to do all 3 games at a slow pace, it's going to be well over 24 hours. And I don't think I want to stream for like 30 hours. So we'll probably go to the 24-hour point. And then wherever we are at that point, you know, I might stop. Or, you know, I might go a little bit over 24. We'll see. You know, maybe I'll do 26, 27, 28 hours. But probably not much more than that. And then we'll come back like a day later to finish stuff off. To finish SH3 off, most likely. Is 3 really that long? It's pretty long if you're doing a slow story playthrough. It's probably a little over 12 hours. I think it usually takes me like 15 hours or so. You know, it all depends as well just on how slow you take it, how much shit you end up talking about. You know, I'll probably have a couple of food breaks as well along the way. I'm just gonna Google or YouTube my previous playthroughs. See how long they were. We might show some of the other endings as well in this playthrough. That'll add a bit of time. Yeah, my last playthrough of Silent Hill 3 I think was like 12 and a half hours. The one before that was, I think, roughly around the same. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 will be the shortest. I think 3 tends to be the longest. 2 and 3 probably around the same. Okay, back to the tower. Actually, let's see if we can find one of those ghosts. Wait, I remember. Thank you, Based. Whoa. I remember this thing scaring the fucking shit out of me when I first played this game. Oh, yeah, then it just disappears. Really catches you by surprise at the end of the game. When suddenly they deal damage, you see them at the end of the game and you expect that they'll be the same as when you first encountered them. Harmless ghosts, but no. Then out of nowhere they grab you and they deal like fucking 70% damage. What are all these bottles? Kind of reminding me of the chemistry lab, the lab equipment room. Really disturbing area. This bunker here.
Where am I? Have I been here before?
Old bunker with used up food. Yeah, you kind of get that idea.
I don't remember this being here before.
Also just makes me think, like I said, of the lab equipment room and secret ceremonies and, you know, ceremonial powder and shit. And now we open up the map and the whole thing is clean again. No rooms have been explored. The tower door is locked. Go. Again, the same bottles all over the place. A huge fan is rotating. If I get too close, I could be sucked in. You can see that there's a body hanging behind it as well. Love this part of the school. They cram so much detail into these rooms. It should be boring, you know? You've already cleared all of these rooms, and now you have to do it all again. You'd think it should feel like tedious backtracking, but considering how different everything is and how they've reshaped everything, you don't really feel that way going through it all again. Everything feels significantly different. You know, it doesn't feel lazy, you know? It really feels like they significantly redesigned the place. Visually really interesting as well, seeing all the new designs, all the crazy imagery. Guilty Gear Strive? No, I barely have time to play one fucking fighting game. I don't have time to dedicate myself to one fighting game. That's why most fighting game players don't really play other games. Who the hell has time for other video games when you play fighting games? Yeah, I struggle enough to find the time to play Tekken. Yeah, I'd love to, but yeah, there's just not enough time in the day, especially when I need to be streaming and doing all my other stuff. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that's true, no, but still, you know. It's kind of how I feel about MMOs as well. Like, I think I've just come to terms with the fact that I won't get into MMOs. Just don't have the time, I don't think. Played a bit of FF14, but I think I'm just gonna have to say goodbye to my MMO career. Nerva, thank you for the 9. But I'll always have fun chipping away at Tekken, coming back and playing it every now and then. Or maybe I'll find a way to just find time for a bit of Tekken every week, you know, a few hours every week. I never played FF11 Nub, no. Nerva, thank you for gifting a sub to Weird Katem? Weird Kate TM. That's probably it. Thank you. Am I up to date on everyone else? I think I am. Let's grab this rubber ball. Fluorescent pink rubber ball used by children. And we see a lot of childlike stuff here. We got the dolls. We got the blocks. But now we're starting to see all the childlike imagery be combined with this more hospital-like imagery, which we saw at the very start of the game during the dream sequence. The wheelchair, the gurneys, and the beds and stuff. This one's missing a head. Hey, thank you very much, Nervat. I feel like I'm wasting more ammo than I usually do here. Run, run, run. Some of these shots look so good where you can just barely see what's in the background. Cards are scattered. There's a picture card. Take it. No, back to the classroom. In the ancient times, I don't think the Persona 5 days were all that ancient. But yeah, I streamed that when it first came out. Go, go, go. Okay, let's go back to the infirmary if we can. Nice. These creepy walls almost looks like skin. Notice. Hell. Hell is coming. Nice. Whoa, go. Ah! Oh, Harry, kick him. Nice. A Wheelchair. What is it doing here? Well, maybe we'll find out. Some typical Masahiro Ito style stuff here. The caged up creatures. Francis Bacon inspired designs. Ah! Forgot about him. That guy is always scripted to just walk out, I think, even if you get close to him. See how he didn't even try to attack me? I think he's kind of unique in that way. And look where we are. Last time we were here, this thing was a painting. Now it is real. He can attack sometimes. Okay, okay. I love this room here if you stop and look at it. Look at this couch here hung up by this barbed wire. No, but do you know what the deal is with all the fucking bottles? Really stands out as a unique part of the environment in Midwich. You go into the little bunker area, you see all the fucking bottles strewn all over the place, and here as well. I think these are different. I think these are like... Oh wait, no, they do look kind of like chemistry related things again. Something that you might see in the lab equipment room. This really makes me think of all the ceremonial powders and stuff that are referenced throughout the games. Ceremonial style items, medicinal items. Yeah, I guess stuff that just could be alluding to Alessa's hospitalization and like all the drugs they were filling her with. Maybe the items that they were using to cast their spells and whatnot. Which they reference later on, I don't know. What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What is it for? A rectangular card with a picture of a key found on a desk in the classroom. So this area can really throw you for a loop on a first playthrough. Or even on a second playthrough. On a first playthrough, you could actually do this without even realizing what's happening. First floor, Midwich Elementary School. This corridor with the bathroom. So we look down here. We can walk all the way down if we like. However, if we go into this bathroom and and come back out. We are now on the second floor of Midwich Elementary. This bathroom is a portal. And it's pretty easy to play the game without even realizing this is happening. And it also makes it so it's very easy to miss an item and an interaction here. Now if I go back into this bathroom, let's just take a look around. Nothing. Very easy to completely miss this bathroom. Because obviously if you go up to the other floor, it'll be different. Droops with the 74. The 5 in a row. Thank you. We got our shotgun. A hanging body. This is sick. Yeah, it is pretty cool, isn't it? Ugh. And over here, another thing that's pretty easy to miss here. You can actually read these bloodstains here. Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. The monster lurks. What is that supposed to mean? So right now we have very little context for this. Just random text. Who the fuck is Leonard Rhine? What does this mean? But later on we can find something which makes a bit more sense out of this. Let's go back through the portal, just so I can check the other bathroom. Nice. Yeah, I remember once I did a playthrough before I knew the game well, where I completely missed that Leonard Rhine room. Missed the shotgun completely. Does the shotgun spawn in another location if you miss it here, or do you just miss it for good? I can't remember. You get a chance to pick it up later at the police station as well? Okay. Hey, Yuki with the 100 bits as well. Thank you. Can't use the phone.
Daddy, help me. Daddy, where are you?
Cheryl!
That was Cheryl's voice. She needs me, but how do I find her? Yuki, thank you for gifting a sub to Cora as well. Much appreciated. Enjoy your free sub, Cora. This always just brings back memories of my first playthrough of this game. I remember this moment scaring the fucking shit out of me. Probably because I was also around Cheryl's age. I'd imagine that's why a lot of the stuff in Silent Hill 1 scared me. Just because I was so young. And probably related to Cheryl's fear. Being alone, losing your parents. Being left all by yourself in a scary, dark world. It's always these moments that stand out. Like, I can't remember too much from my first playthrough. Like, only a couple of moments. This is one of them. They're all related to Cheryl. So Cheryl at the start of the game. This phone call scene. And the scene in the shopping mall where you see her agonized face reaching out up to the camera. I think I was a bit older than Cheryl. I think I was like 8 years old when I played it, but yeah. Okay, let's take another health drink. Whoa. Go. Did I quit Tekken 8? No, I was playing a lot of Tekken 8 yesterday off stream. I probably won't stream it that often. You know, just every now and then. I had 46 games of Tekken 8 with Mr. Man yesterday. We played for a good few hours. Hey, thank you very much, Field Team Leader. Cheers. Thank you, everyone else. Shoeless, Munsies. Okay, this is one of the locations where we use the stone, I think.
What?
That light. So we need to use this item in a few different locations to get the UFO ending. This is the first location. For this first scene, we just see one little UFO. And I think with each successive scene, we see more and more UFOs. I think in the next one, there'll be like 2 or 3 of them. Maybe I have that wrong, but I feel like that's what I remember anyway. I haven't done the UFO ending too many times. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. Nothing special. There's a drainage valve. Do you want to open it? Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the UFO ending again. I haven't seen it in a while. Okay, let's plug it up. Does he say anything different now if we analyze it? No, still nothing special. Okay. Stick the fluorescent ball in. The key went down the drain. So now we need to go back to the bottom floor, go outside, find the little drainage ditch area. See if we can find this key. Yeah, getting the dog ending on a first playthrough isn't actually possible. It's NG Plus only. I think I need to go down one more floor. Whoa, go! Oh, again! Go, go! Lucidia, thank you very much. $11 years, man. I think a Silent Hill marathon is pretty fitting for the anniversary, too. Most people may know me for MGS, but I streamed Silent Hill before I streamed MGS. And it was one of the things that I really wanted to do as well on stream first, was do like a big Silent Hill 2 story playthrough, you know, where we spoke about all the little details and analyzed the story and everything. It was one of my first goals as a streamer, was to do like an in-depth Silent Hill 2 run. Spending fucking endless hours trying to get bootleg versions of the game working in my parents' house when I had no capture card and no money to, you know, stream properly. Nub might remember some of those days. I can't remember if he was back. I can't remember if he was around for the early days when I was struggling with those streams, but man, so much testing on stream, so much failure. I remember it was painful as well because I was able to get Silent Hill 1 working correctly and 3, but it was Silent Hill 2 that I really wanted to play, and I just couldn't get a version of the game working properly. So I played 1 and 3, I think, a lot more than 2 back in those days. 2013, yeah, I think I had my shit sorted by that point. This would have been like 2011, 2012, JTV era. Before I was partnered. Oh, nice, Sale. You found me because of Silent Hill. How long did it take until I started having an audience? Well, I felt like I had an audience even in the early days, even when it was just like 20 or 30 people. Um, I had a great time in the early JTV days just streaming for a small audience. But back then, like it was so completely different. You could log on to JTV and there would only be like 20 people streaming. During some hours, there'd barely be anyone streaming. It's like that was like in the infancy of it. Um, and if you got like over 100 viewers, if you were getting like 100, 200 viewers, that's like front page, highest viewers on the website kind of thing. All you needed was a few hundred to be at the top back in those days. It was a whole different landscape. Um, so yeah, I don't know. When I always felt like I kind of had an audience even in the early days because yeah, everyone had small audiences. But I remember I would always get the highest view counts when I did challenge runs in Final Fantasy, or if I was doing not necessarily the run itself, but if I was fighting like a super boss, when I was fighting Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon or an Omega Weapon in FF8, you would notice the viewer count climb significantly for those moments. I always remember breaking my viewer record of like 80 viewers once when I was fighting Emerald Weapon. I think it was Emerald Weapon. Good times. 4 Player Podcast. They were, yeah, one of the biggest streamers I remember back when I started on JTV. I think they would regularly get a few hundred viewers. A few other streamers that are still around now. Actually, maybe not many that are still around now, but like Dan's Gaming, he was one of the early JTV guys. I think he started around the same time as myself. I think he probably started in like 2010. Not that I was really a streamer in 2010 though. I would only do the occasional stream just because my internet was so bad. I didn't really start streaming regularly until 2012 when I moved out of my parents' house. When I was streaming in my parents' house, yeah, I just didn't really have the means to do it properly. But I would still try and do it fairly frequently. I think I kind of went through periods where I would stream quite a bit. It would always be emulated Final Fantasy or scuffed PC Silent Hill. That's what I focused on. Then when I moved out, then I was able to start taking it more seriously and I started, I got myself a capture card and decent internet, and then that's when I teamed up with DRK and Knight, who I already knew before that point. Like I watched DRK on JTV and Knight, and I modded their channels, and I was known in that circle, in that community. I was a part of that community years before I started streaming MGS myself. Then I joined up once I moved out of my parents' house. Then I joined the team. I was the last person to join the team. Started with just DRK, then DRK and Knight, and then I was the last piece of the puzzle. But yeah, before then it was all emulated FF Silent Hill at extremely low bit rates with terrible internet, terrible hardware. But it was fun. The blood oath was signed. So it wasn't a full-time job back then. No, no, like you streamed, everyone streamed just because it was fun back then, you know. It wasn't a career opportunity. It was like pure luck in a lot of ways, you know. Like I felt like I was ignoring my responsibilities a lot of the time because I would choose to stream instead when I should have been doing other things. I had no plan of turning it into a job or anything. It just fucking happened. Just turned out that way. Streaming got bigger and bigger and bigger, and then, you know, Twitch became a thing. They started their partner program, and the rest is history, I guess. Hey, Martian, how's it going, man? Thank you very much. How did my parents react when I told them I was going to stream as a job? They were pretty happy because my mother was worried I became a drug dealer or something. So she was quite relieved when I told her that it was streaming how I was making all this money. Yeah, they didn't know about it at first. You know, I didn't tell them. And I started doing a software development course as well while I was streaming. Um, you know, first I went to college and studied music. That was my first plan. You know, I wanted to be a musician and play in a band. And when I finished that course, it didn't really lead to much, and maybe I was becoming a bit disillusioned with my musical prospects, and I wasn't feeling as motivated as I used to be when it came to music. And I didn't really know what the fuck I wanted to do with my life, and everyone was getting into software development, and people were saying, oh, that's how you might get a good job. Wasn't really that interested in it, but decided to take the course anyway. And while I was doing that, I was streaming on the side, and streaming more than I should have been too, because, you know, I was ignoring a lot of my studies while I was streaming. But in the middle of the course, Twitch really took off. So in the end, I just decided to abandon the course and focus on streaming. When I was like halfway through the course, I was able, I think I must have, I probably became a partner like halfway through the course. And then I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna just go with streaming. Because I never really wanted to do that software stuff anyway. It was just, you know, I was doing it because I couldn't think of anything else to do. Right, where the hell am I? Let's keep playing here. Completely lost my bearings now. Let's go back up to the second floor here. Hey, thank you, delicious bacon bits. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Yeah, I feel like I made the right choice anyway, because I really like streaming. And I still do after all these years. I remember, I've spoken about this before, but I remember on streamer Twitter, someone made a post asking streamers to respond to a question. And it was like, has streaming made you enjoy games less? And I was really surprised by the response to this poll, because it was like an overwhelming yes. and the comments were flooded with people saying, "Oh yeah, it's kind of it turned it into a job and it made it more, it kind of ruined something that I used to love as a hobby, or just maybe not ruined, but made it less enjoyable." I'm really glad that hasn't been the case for me. The opposite is true, I think. It's made me enjoy games way more, I think.
This thing is too cool.
Maybe it has to do with how I started streaming as well, because I think when I started streaming, it saved my interest in games. Before I started streaming, I was really losing interest in games. But when I started streaming, um, I only had the means to play really old games, right? Because remember, like I was saying, I had no money and I was living with my parents, had no capture card, so all I could do was play old emulated games with free streaming software, and that just completely rejuvenated my love for games. Because during that time with the PS3 era, I was just not really enjoying a lot of the new games that were coming out. So getting back into those older classics that I grew up on, yeah, kind of saved my interest. And then I think from that point on, I just started to become a lot more conscious about what I was playing, um, why I was playing. More, yeah, kind of became more conscious of my tastes, I think. So, yeah, kind of made me feel bad for other streamers when I saw that poll. It's like, damn, this people really seems to be a lot of streamers who aren't really enjoying what they're doing. I think the fluctuating numbers really gets to people as well. When you're a streamer, it's going up and down from month to month. Your sub counts and your viewer counts and all the anxiety that comes with that. And I guess I feel like I've managed all that pretty well as well. I haven't really let that get to me too much. I want to go back to the locker room. Yeah, no, but I also think I was, again, just very fortunate in a number of ways, like lucky to be there from the ground floor, when things started, when Twitch became a thing, being one of the early streamers. Um, Initially getting into it just as a hobby, not even thinking about career prospects or anything. So, none of that initial anxiety of like needing to find success or anything, because, that wasn't even why I got into it. But also just lucky as well when I became a partner. I think we got a lot of, we were doing really well with MGS when we started. We had a lot of viewers. And, a lot of people subscribed. Where am I going here? What was the highest viewer count I ever had? Probably during the MGS5 release. I think we had like over 10,000 viewers at one point during that. Not sure if anything ever got close to that. I can't remember how many exactly, but it was around that area. The music room, completely locked this time. I wish we could go back to it. I wonder, is the lab equipment room the same? Chemistry room? Whoa. Oh no. I discovered Justin TV through the X-Fire client back in the day. That rings a bell. They implemented the streaming ability through that, but I never knew what big things came out of it with Twitch. I found JTV through... I just wanted to watch a football match. I wanted to watch the Champions League. And that's how I found it. I was just looking up Champions League free pirate streams online. And then I found JTV. And JTV was the fucking Wild West back in 2010. Like, it was full of, like, people streaming movies and TV shows, football games. Yeah, like, it was wild. And I noticed that they had a gaming section. And that piqued my interest. And then, yeah, I found out that people were streaming games on this website, and I thought that looked very appealing. Streaming games with a chat where people can come in and, you know, you're around like-minded people. I remember thinking at the time as well, being perplexed as to how this wasn't more popular. Fucking dumbass. I didn't realize that I was there in its absolute infancy. But I remember thinking, man, this video game streaming thing, I feel like this should be way more popular than it is. I think I was probably comparing it to YouTube in my mind at the time, which had, like, a lot more gaming stuff. But yeah, I remember really thinking that. And then it got big, eventually. Klashnikor with the 51 months. Thank you. Never heard of JTV before. Yeah, JTV just, like, it morphed into Twitch. Like, if you click on my name and you see that my account was created in 2010, Twitch didn't exist in 2010. What it's referring to there is what Twitch used to be, JTV. The Kappa emote is originally from JTV, and all of those really old Twitch emotes, those are all the early developers that worked on JTV, right? Those are all JTV staff members. Kappa was, I can't remember what the real guy's name is, but yeah, he was one of the early guys that worked on JTV. Yeah, it was named after the guy who created it, Justin, I forget what his surname is. But yeah, I think he just started it as like a vlogging thing, and he was the only person to stream on it. And then he turned it into this thing where you could create your own channel and anyone could stream on it. Justin Khan? Yeah, that rings a bell. Nothing inside. Looks like something's inside. There's some meaty looking thing in there. Library reserve key. The key to the school's second floor library reserves, picked up in the locker room. Forgot that we actually needed a key from here. I just came back here to get the scene. Because when you first come here, you don't need to come here. You know, you get the scene with the cat bursting out of the locker. That's completely optional. But if you do get that scene when you come here the second time, it kind of feels like they're playing with your expectations from the first encounter, which they do with a lot of stuff here, kind of mirroring the previous school. Hey, what's up, Washticles? Alright, so now where the hell am I going? Back up to the library reserve, I guess. Ooh. Oh. Get so lazy. You can see more bodies hanging in there. Whoop. Oh. Oh, I'm being terrible. Go, 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 go. Locked. Locked. So, remember way back in that bathroom we found that bloody writing, Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks? Well, here we get the continuation of that. What's this? The Monster Lurks is the book's title. Chapter 3, Manifestation of Delusions. Another thing, if you miss that interaction, which is easy to miss, with the Leonard Rhine thing, this book won't be here. Or it will be here, but you won't be able to read it. So yeah, it's very easy to miss a lot of this stuff in Midwich. Chapter 3, Manifestation of Delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have, in some cases, been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. So a huge, huge explanation here for what is happening in the game. And again, something that's very easy to miss. Worry or stress, negative emotions manifesting into external energy with physical effects. That's what we're seeing here. All of these monsters and all of these horrifying images, they're all born from the mind of a little girl. Nightmares have in some cases been shown to trigger them. You read this, you might think it has to do with Cheryl. And it does in a way, but there's more to it. Another book. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, "Who's afraid of a reptile?" At this, the furious lizard hissed, "I'll swallow you up in a single bite." Then the huge creature attacked, jaws opened wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. So more fairy tale references. Again, tying in with the keys that we find. The keys for the eclipse at the start of the game being a big Wizard of Oz reference. Maybe all of this is coming from the mind of some girl. Jankal, I just realized that my account is a JTV account. Made it like 2 months before Twitch was introduced. Oh, wow. Cool. We're getting close to the end of Midwich. Fucking behemoth of an area, this. Where are we now? Oh, wow. Twitch was 2011. I always thought it was 2012. I probably streamed more than I thought I did, actually, in 2010. Oh, no. Right. Yeah, we forgot to go down to the drainage. Okay. You should be able to just click on your name, Captain Zori, and it should tell you when it was created, I think. There we go. Classroom key. We inspect the key. Second, northwest. Go. Nice. Whoa! Oh shit! Salami with the $50 donation. I'm just seeing it now. Salami, thank you so much, man. That's an incredibly generous donation. Cheers. Thank you. Always good having you, Salami. Klashnikord, I thank you for your 51 as well. Cheers. Okay, we have finally reached the boiler room for the second time. CRT Future with the 5-pack too. Thank you. Cheers. Enjoy, whoever got some free subs. So now we actually have to interact with the valves that were here last time. Except this time the room is laid out a little differently. There's only 2 of them. I think I remember how to do this. Left. Left. Right. Nice. Hello there. Whoa! We just need to shoot him until he opens his mouth. There we go. Now he's splitting open. Now we'll try and get him in the mouth with our shotgun. I'll probably make a balls of it. Oof! Sometimes he grabs me. And if he gets you, it's one-hit kill. Oof! Come on. Ooh. Love the saliva. Come on. Oh, he got me. Fuck. One more hit and he was dead. I think we get a nice checkpoint here. Yeah. Alright, watch this. Does he deal much damage with these pokes? Oh, he is dealing a bit. Okay. There we go. Whoa! 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 Open! Open! Ah! Oh my god, he fucking clipped me. I didn't even know that was possible. I've never seen that. Ah! Ah! Woo! Oh my god! If that didn't kill him, I would have been eaten again. I was way too up in his mouth to survive there.
What was that? Who in the hell was that?
Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? And there we see another young girl. But not Cheryl. The boiler is off. Here's the normal valves again. It seems the school has returned to its original state here. What's cool about the boss there is that it ties quite neatly into the story later on when we learn about Alessa and her splitting of the soul. That's kind of what we're seeing in that fight. This burning figure in the middle, symbolizing Alessa, and then the creature which has this head that splits into two. And of course, it's all happening in a boiler area. We learn later that this young girl, Alessa, was burned horrifically due to a boiler incident, a boiler explosion. And it was all of this which led to her splitting her soul in two. One half of that soul creating Cheryl. Blood Sense with the 25 pack. My god. Blood Sense, you're crazy generous as always. Cheers, man. Enjoy, whoever got a free sub there. Thank you, man. The spy who shagged Shagahad with the 25 months. Thank you. I hear a church bell, I think. But who's ringing it? A new objective. Dalton Galloway with the 4 months. Thank you. Yeah, I would imagine the lizard creature also stems from Alessa's past, from a fairy tale that she read. I think that's what's heavily implied. You know, that everything we're seeing, all these horrifying images and these monsters, how they stem from the imaginings of this girl's mind and relate to all the things that she read as a kid or experiences that happened to her as a kid. You know, we learn later that she was bullied in school, and that's where the child monsters come from. All the references to the Wizard of Oz and all these other fairy tales. You would think that's why as well. Whoa. Illusion, thank you for the happy 11. Cheers. If we go over here. List of teachers. K. Gordon. That's it. I'll note the address down on the map. Yeah, I didn't take note of this, but in the boiler room, after the boss fight, we found this key. The K. Gordon key, which was one of the teachers listed here. All the other bloody notes, they're gone. But the list of teachers seems to remain here, with Gordon being one of them. This game doesn't explicitly say it outright, but easy to interpret that it was Gordon who was Alessa's teacher here. In Silent Hill 3, they outright confirm that. But easy to interpret it that way as well with the information we're given here. Why else would they be focusing on Gordon? Yeah, so I like that idea that maybe the monstrous sounds of the boiler in the school made her think of a monster, because that's what it makes you think as well. How sounds of machinery can often sound kind of monstrous, sound like a living thing. Yeah, maybe she always found the boiler room to be a scary place. I mean, it is a typically childlike thing to be afraid of. The scary room, the scary dark room in the basement that you're not allowed to go to. I like that idea because there's a similar scene with Kevin in Home Alone 1. Many kids are scared of basements, boiler rooms. Yeah, it's very typical. Makes sense with so much of it revolving around childlike fears, distorted childlike images. Hey, Storm, how's it going? Hold on, I need to see the Pepsi logo. Damn. I can't remember if it's here or if it's on the other side. Hold on, I'm going up this way. I remember now, I think. It's heavily suggested that Alessa always had special abilities. You know, when we get that flashback at the end of the game where Dahlia realizes how she can utilize Alessa. Mommy just needs a teeny bit of your power. That's all. And that's before she hatches her plan. Who is Kay Gordon? Kay Gordon is Alessa's school teacher. Or was Alessa's school teacher. You don't really get any significant information about Kay Gordon. It's just like a very minor little detail that you can figure out. Just a little thing there that's left to interpret. And then in Silent Hill 3 it becomes a bit more explicit and they flesh the idea out a little bit more. Where we get to read notes from Gordon and what it was like teaching Alessa in the school. And what she had to suffer at the hands of the other students and all of that. Actually, I can't remember if he comments on the other students. Maybe he didn't know about the other students. But yeah, we learn more about Gordon in Silent Hill 3. Dave, thank you very much for the 80 months. Here's to 11 more. We're lucky to have you, dog. Dave, thank you very much for the kind words. Storm, thank you for all the entertainment, laughs, and company you and your community have given me. I wish you many more years streaming, and I wish nothing but the best for you in the future. Storm, thank you so much. That's very nice of you to say. Dave and Storm both coming in with the wholesome messages. Cheers. Yeah, I hope I'm still here doing this in another 11 years. I have no other plans. And I still really enjoy streaming, thankfully. It's a pretty sweet job to have. I was talking not so long ago about that poll that I saw on Twitter a while back where a lot of people were saying that streaming made them enjoy games less. But for me, it's the opposite, thankfully. Oh shit, Foot Inspector with the $10. Hopefully a foot reveal within the next 11. Maybe, if you're lucky. Thank you. But yeah, I hope I never get tired of streaming. I hope I still find it fun in another 10 years. Hey, here it is. Look at this stretched Pepsi logo here. Percy, I think it's called. So Percy. Perciola? Perciola? Percy Cola. Or maybe it's just supposed to straight up say Pepsi Cola. And they just completely ripped it. But no, I think it's spelled a little bit differently. Beppis. This looks like some kind of band poster. Who is that? Yeah, you see so many names in this brands playing off famous brands. You have like Queen Burger instead of Burger King. 8 instead of 7-Eleven. Just simply 8. FedEx instead of FedEx. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. And that Percy Pepsi. You know, FEDY, I think it's called. We'll be seeing it later on. Don't worry. We'll get to FedEx later. At least I think that's what it is. I think it's FedEx. Hot Pockets with the 3 months as well. Thank you. Hold on, I'm just scrolling up in chat here. Sorry if I missed anyone's message along the way. Any happy partner messages or anything I might have missed. It's all appreciated. Cheers, everyone. Gaballo with the 25. I don't think I thanked you for your 25. Hold up. Whoop. Go back. Go back. Happy Burger is Silent Hill 2 and beyond, isn't it? In Silent Hill 1, it's just Queen Burger. Whoop. Oh, no, I won't be able to go back to the Metropole from here, will I? Fuck. I wanted to show the Metropole. Anyway, I'm not going all the way back just to show it. Oh, wait, no, we might be able to... We might be able to get to it from here. Whoop. Reading the chat. I couldn't believe that paying was actually a thing. When I was playing Dead Space that last time. Don't know how I went through that whole playthrough without knowing. Ah, yeah, it's all blocked off. Oh, yeah, we need to change settings before we go in here. This next cutscene breaks on emulator. So I need to change a setting. I forget what the setting is, but I think I'll recognize it when I see it. Hold on. It is geometry correction. I think that's what fucks this up. Okay, I'm going to turn off the geometry correction. Let's see.
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something? Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait! Don't go yet!
The first of many. This will happen many more times to Harry, where people just decide to leave when he's not done talking. Actually, I think it's just Dahlia, isn't it? It's just Dahlia who does it like 3 times. Kind of feels like Kaufman does it later on too, you know, where he just kind of pieces out mid-conversation. Hold on one sec, guys. Bam, bam. So Dahlia says there that she's been expecting Harry, that it's been foretold by gyromancy. Gyromancy is taken from a real life occult practice. Here's the Wikipedia explanation for it. It's always funny to talk about this during Silent Hill streams. Gyromancy is a method of divination in which a person spins around inside or walks the circumference of a circle drawn on the ground, the perimeter of which is marked with the letters of an alphabet. The divination is inferred from the letter at the position where the person either stumbles or falls across the circle's edge. The person would repeat the practice till he evolved an intelligible sentence, or till death or madness intervened. The dizziness brought on by spinning or circling is intended to introduce randomness, or to facilitate an altered state of consciousness. The word is derived from medieval Latin, gyromantia, which is derived from Greek gyros, circle, and mantella, oracle. Gyromancy is mentioned in the PlayStation game Silent Hill video game. Nice. I'm glad they added Silent Hill to the wiki page. Pretty cool. So you just spin around in circles until you get dizzy. Taking note of all the letters that you land on until something makes sense. It sounds like that could take a very, very long time for something intelligible to appear. I wonder, did Dahlia do this with other people? Like, did they have a whole group of people together? Just for the sake of saving time, you would think it would be a good idea to get like a whole, a lot of people. With one person spinning around in circles, that might take a while. Or maybe they got the results they were looking for quickly. But she does talk later as well about, casting spells to lure Cheryl and Harry to the town. So it makes sense that they were doing this kind of thing. I like what they do here too. We have no choice but to pick up the Flauros first. Dahlia is aware of this absurd video game logic. She puts the key underneath the Flauros. Meaning, if we want the key, we have to take the Flauros. Alright, I'll do it. Hold on a second. Back here we also have... Wait, actually it's not here, is it? It's up here. Bible. There's a candle stand, nothing unusual. Dave. Yeah, we need a gyromancy emote. Dahlia's head just spinning around in circles. They probably have yearly gyromancy championships. Definitely, Dave. If we ever get to hang out and drink beers together, we're definitely performing gyromancy. That actually does sound kind of fun. Wonder how long it would take to land on something intelligible. Might get a bit spooky, What if you start to create something disturbing with your message? There's a newspaper, nothing important. There's a picture on the wall. Nothing special. Wow. Harry is an absolute savage in this. That's Jesus. Nothing special. So casual. Ooh, another very unique door sound. Must be locked from the other side. This is where Dahlia went. Love that CG scene of Dahlia. That weird kind of chewing that she's doing. I'd imagine that's supposed to be some kind of drug or something. We learn later that there was a bit of a drug trade going on here with these cultists. And that they would use them in their ceremonies and all of that stuff. Probably makes sense that Dahlia's taken something here. What is that weird chewing? The way she kind of rubs at her shoulder as well. I've always just really liked that animation of hers. Ba 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 ba. Balkan Church. No Bible? I looked at the Bible. I need to fix the geometry correction again. Hold on. Whoop. Okay. Pew, are you growing strawberries? Trying to remember now where we find the Shining reference. Can't remember if it's on this side of the street or if it's later. In the next part of town. Oh, here it is! Right here. Red rum. Jack Daniels poster here, completely ripped up. That's what that is. Jim Beam. Another little spot here that's easy to miss. This little gas station here. On New Game, I don't think you find anything here. But on NG Plus, we find this. Any plan to stream Silent Hill, the short message? Maybe at some point in the future. A car engine. Nothing strange about it. Oh! Hey, dog, did you see the change to James's face in the remake? Do you think it's better or worse now? Um, I just don't really care at all. But if I had to have an opinion, uh, I just don't give a shit. I'm sorry. I really just don't care at all. But I'll still probably play the game when it comes out. Just because, just for you, chat. There's no part of me that's really, there's no part of me that really desires a Silent Hill 2 remake. After seeing that it's, I've no interest in Bloober's games. I think they all just look kind of shitty. So I don't really have any faith in the developer. I have very little faith in anything that comes out of Konami, because it just seems like there's something very, very wrong with the structure of that company. So it's just very hard for me to get enthusiastic about anything related to this. So yeah, sorry. But yeah, maybe it'll surprise me when it comes out, and I'll end up enjoying it. I don't know. I love this room here. Just something about the way it looks. Those murky colors. The kind of lime-scaly look on the walls, and just has a bit of a vibe about it. Oh yeah, is Ascension still going? Does that still exist? Are they still getting a few dollars out of people every now and then with Ascension? There's a rock drill. There's no gasoline. I can't use it. So, on a first playthrough, on new game, you can find the rock drill, but there's no way of getting the gas. And then on a second playthrough, you actually do have the option to use it, because you can find the gas. But you also have a choice. We can either use the gas and obtain the rock drill, or we can wait and get a chainsaw later, which also requires the gas. So you have to choose which weapon you want, the rock drill or the chainsaw. They both need the gas, but you only have so much gas. At least I think, right? Isn't that how it works? If I use the gas tank to get the drill, I won't be able to use it later to get the chainsaw. Maybe I'm wrong, because I don't always do NG Plus playthroughs. Last time, I think I got the chainsaw, though, so fuck it. Let's go for the drill this time. A tool used in road construction to create holes in the road for poles. Oh, shit! I don't have my gas anymore, right? Yeah. Okay. I wonder if it'll make a sound, a different sound if I actually hit an enemy with it. This weapon, I was so hyped for it when I played Silent Hill as a teenager, yeah. Does he talk about the bridge here? No. We get another map for the next district, the shopping district. There's a keyhole on the control panel. The machinery is running. Do you want to press the switch? Cool. So, Dahlia told us to go to the hospital next. Alchemila Hospital. We could go there, but we can also take a bit of a detour and check out the police station, which is an optional area to explore. Whoa! There are so many crucial story details in this that are completely optional. Of course, the game also has multiple endings. To really get the full picture, you need to go for the better endings. And you need to do a lot of optional stuff to get those good endings. Hey, my pleasure, Blackstan Marsh. These visuals look nice. These colors. There's something on it. Product only available in selected areas of Silent Hill. Raw material is White Claudia, a plant peculiar to the region. Peculiar also means particular, by the way, and that's what it's really saying here. Manufactured here, dealer equals manufacturer. So now we open up this whole little drug trade subplot. How does this relate to the story overall? The desk is messy. Another note over here. There's a memo on the desk. I like that shade of green. Coroner Seals called. Officer Gucci is unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally, but medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease. So, a mysterious drug trade. Officers dying under suspicious circumstances. Almost make you wonder, were they drugged here? No prior symptoms of heart disease. So it was a heart-related death, heart disease-related death. Okay, let's save. Officer Gucci is in the fucking Silent Hill movie. It's one of those moments where you're supposed to stop and clap because you're a big fan and you recognize the reference. Hey, Officer Gucci! Hey, it's Officer Gucci! Woo! Suck my fucking balls, Sean Bean. Go home, Sean Bean. Nobody wants you here. Okay, I think we are ready to go to Alchemila Hospital. Does he die? No, he goes home. The director of the Silent Hill movie didn't want to make it about a father desperately trying to find their daughter because he thought it would be too unrealistic. He couldn't believe in the idea of this man looking for their child. So instead he made the movie about a mother looking for her child. The Silent Hill movie is very similar to the Silent Hill game. Very similar overall story about the cult and Alessa and Cheryl, and except she's called Sharon, not Cheryl. It's a very similar story, but yeah, it's about a mother going to Silent Hill to search for the child. And the father there is a father in this story too, played by Sean Bean, but his character arc is just, it goes nowhere. He tries to follow the mother to Silent Hill to help her find the child, but he just runs into roadblocks every step of the way, and in the end he just gives up and he decides to go back home. He travels to Silent Hill to try and help, but he's just too useless to help, and yeah, in the end he just gives up. And the film keeps cutting back to this useless ass fucking Sean Bean storyline. You know, you're following all the spooky Silent Hill stuff with the mother in the town, going through other worlds and visiting the school and, you know, listening to Silent Hill music along the way while all this spooky cultish shit is going on. But then every few minutes it cuts to Sean Bean while he's just fumbling around going nowhere. And yeah, in the end he just goes home. And he runs into Officer Gucci along the way. Because, you know, the cops are trying to figure out what's going on as well. And I can't remember too much. I've only seen the movie like 2 or 3 times in my life. But that's what I remember. I think I'm more or less on point with my memory. The cops were also looking for Sybil primarily, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I really can't remember what the cops were up to. So yeah, I mean, so I guess Sean Bean's role also relates to this director's idea of fatherhood. I guess maybe he had a really bad father and really bad experience as a kid. I don't know. He's in the sequel as well. But the sequel is directed by a different guy, isn't it? The Revelations. And I think I remember him being a pretty good dad in Revelations. You know, he's with Heather, and I remember him being a very warm and comforting father figure at the start of the film. I can't remember if he ends up getting killed. I genuinely enjoyed the second Silent Hill film more than the first one. I know the second one is the one that gets the most abuse, but I enjoyed it more. I got so frustrated with the fucking useless ass Sean Bean storyline in the first film. And in the second film, you're just on the same path the whole time with Heather going through this nightmare. You're not being pulled away from Silent Hill to deal with this fucking useless ass story. The second film is way trashier. It definitely is. But that didn't make it less enjoyable to me. I also really hated how the first Silent Hill movie went through the greatest hits of Akira Yamaoka's playlist. It was just like, roll the next fucking tune, roll the next tune, roll the next tune as you go from scene to scene to scene to scene. It felt like they were relying way too much on the music to carry the feel of it, and just like randomly playing these themes. Maybe because I associated the themes so strongly with very specific moments from the games too. It was like I was hearing them out of context in a weird way. Like maybe it would have been better if I was hearing new Silent Hill music from Yamaoka. I don't know. I really didn't care for that first Silent Hill movie. Had some cool moments, some cool bits of imagery, and some cool other world sequences. These are phones and phone books. No need to examine them.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot!
You already shot,
Wait!
man.
I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
All right. We meet Mr. Michael Kaufman, the director of the hospital here. We don't get much from him. We never really get much information directly from him when we meet him. A lot of this has to be figured out by the player. We have to put the pieces together. Most of the optional stuff in the game that leads to better endings revolve around this character too, so it's very easy to miss a lot of the stuff related to him. We learn a little bit more about Harry there and the loss of his wife. Nothing unusual. Glassy, I think everyone is seeing the same monsters. They're all seeing Alessa's monsters. I think that's how it is in Silent Hill 1, 3, and 4. Silent Hill 2 being the outlier, where it's more of a personal thing related to the subjectivity of the main characters, where they're all seeing their own monsters, and if another monster, or if another character sees someone else's monster, they might be seeing it in a different way. But with the other games, we're all just in someone else's nightmare. We're all stuck in someone else's world. Nothing unusual. There's a whiteboard. Nothing special written here. There's a first aid kit. Let's grab it. We get our map of this place. So Kaufman being the director, it might be interesting what we find in the director's office. Maybe we can learn more about him. There's a newspaper. This article's been clipped out. So this seems quite significant. But right now, nothing to go on. Remember that for later, though. We will find the article that's been clipped out. Just not for a good while. Not in this area. Not while we're in the hospital. Man, I just love these visuals. You can't beat PS1 marble floors, man. There's just something about the way they look. Like in the areas with Psycho Mantis and the Commander's Room and MGS1. So pretty. What a vibe. The phone's out. Can't get a dial tone. There's a basement key. Let's grab it. I just love these visuals, man. I wish we got to explore more of the hospital in this state. You know, it shifts to the nightmare version rather quickly compared to the school. These rooms are so detailed. Plastic bottle. Very easy to miss this. Another completely optional item that ties in with the endings of the game, the optional endings. We need this. Remember on my first playthrough, I completely missed all of the optional stuff. I got the worst possible ending. Where Harry just wakes up in his car as if the game was all a dream, lying there dead in the seat. The shelves are all messed up. Who did this? So now we are in the director's office. Kaufman's office. What was going on here? Books are scattered around the desk. Nothing else of interest here. A glass vial lies shattered. It's not just broken, it's been smashed to bits. Can we scoop up some of this liquid? The remaining liquid has been emptied into the plastic bottle. What's this? Red liquid found in a broken vial in the hospital director's room. Okay, so another little mystery here connected to the director. Basement key. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Do you want to press the switch? More monstrous machinery, like in Midwich. PS1 marble floors, man. They just hit different. I have not played Lies of P. No, I don't really have much interest in Souls-likes. You know, aside from the real Souls games that FromSoft make. But even when it comes to FromSoft's games, I'm kind of burned out on that style of game with those boss fights. So, yeah, maybe I'll try it out at some point. Nowhere to go. But yeah, I heard good things about Liza P. I might try it out one of these days. I wonder if low poly video games are a generational equivalent of black and white TV and movies. Where some people are just incapable of seeing the beauty in them. That might be somewhat of an apt comparison. And suddenly, a fourth floor appears. Out of nowhere. And of course, in Japan, this has extra significance. Because the number 4 in Japan is a bad omen. It is very similar to the word for death in Japan. And certain buildings in Japan won't have a 4th floor because of this. A superstition. Sony were even thinking about choosing a different name for the PlayStation 4 back in the day, due to this same superstition. It's a big thing. So, extra spooky for the Japanese when this floor appears out of nowhere. And of course, it's the floor that leads into the otherworld version of the hospital, where things start to become more horrifying. It's like the portal that leads into another world. But getting back to that comparison of like different generations, older generations not being able to look back at older media due to the way it looks on older technology. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily true, because I think a lot of people have the opinion that early 3D games just didn't look good. You know, 3D was in its infancy, and yeah, that like PS1 era games just don't look appealing visually. You know, even people who grew up playing games in that era hold that opinion. But I really don't feel that way. I love how certain PS1 games look, this being one of them. MGS1. MGS1 is like an infinitely more attractive game than the Twin Snakes, in my eyes. I don't know who gives a fuck about the higher polygon models and higher resolution textures. It looks so flat and dull. The colors aren't nearly as nice. The attention to detail in the environment, the sense of decay and dilapidation in the tank hangar areas. It just looks much nicer. Someone locked the door. Oh yeah. Fuck, I kind of missed that detail there because I quickly went back to the previous area. He only turns on the light when he gets to the next area. It starts to get darker gradually here too. Again. I used to kind of lament the fact that Silent Hill 1 was made before the PS2 era. You know, when I play Silent Hill 2 and 3, I used to be like, oh man, if only they waited to make Silent Hill 1 on PS2. When you see how beautiful 2 and 3 are. And 3 is just like a fucking marvel. What they were able to do with that game visually and the amount of detail they were able to pack into it. Especially when you go through some of those areas from Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3, going through the school areas at the end of the game. And I used to kind of lament that Silent Hill 1 didn't get that same treatment. You know, I had the thought that, you know, the developers didn't quite have the technology to really show their strengths with the PS1. But I've kind of changed my opinion on that over the years. Because I think Silent Hill 1 has its... still really looks good, you know? I think maybe I should appreciate how different it looks for being a PS1 game, too. Maybe I should be happier that we got to see what they were able to do with the PS1 as well. Because it gives you a whole different kind of vibe that you're not able to get on PS2. While still having that same sort of style that you see with their later games. You know, there's a certain kind of feel that you can only get with a PS1 game. How does Siren compare to Silent Hill since you've played the former in 2023? I love Siren. But I've only played it once. But yeah, I really like it. It's very, very different to Silent Hill. It has some similarities, for sure, but it's a very different style of game. Who's making this racket? Ever played the game Eco? Yeah, I'm a big fan of all their games. Eco, Shadow of the Colossus, Last Guardian. Big fan. I played Siren on PS2. Sorry if I didn't answer that. Yeah, PS2. But yeah, I think I probably like Siren even more than the original Silent Hill. I really loved that first playthrough. Such a unique game. Like the whole structure of it is crazy. Super unique. All the puzzles. It was so much fun just figuring out how to play that game. And then solving all the puzzles, putting the story together. Oh, hey, nice one, Kev. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I think a lot of people struggle with how obtuse Siren can be. And its jankier elements. Although I think people overplay how janky Siren is. I feel like it's a pretty tight game in a lot of ways. And much more balanced than Silent Hill in terms of combat and supplies and stuff like that. More of a puzzle game, I guess. I still need to go back and finish 2. I'm going to restart 2. We might do that sometime later this year. I wasn't enjoying 2 as much as the first one, but it was still pretty cool. No, let's go back this way. A bird cage. It's empty. So you might think this is a puzzle item that we'll be interacting with later during this hospital sequence. Nope. We won't be doing anything with this until the very end of the game. One really cool thing I like about this hospital sequence, we find all these puzzle pieces, but they don't really become useful until the end, where the context changes. Winter Mute with the 17 months. Thank you. VCR. It's old but usable. Let's save. Ah! This weird pattern on the wall. They kind of look like mushrooms, don't they? Are they supposed to be mushrooms? Or are they supposed to be like blisters on skin? The more I look at it, the more it looks like blisters. And that it's supposed to be like skin or something. I don't know. A steel plate is screwed to the wall. Again, something that we won't be able to interact with until the very end of the game. We come back to this hospital much later, but in a whole different form. Like, isn't that a really fucking pretty image in its own right? Look at that shot. With Harry's low poly ass smudged face. What a vibe. Those murky ass tiles. The way it's all shaded and how the light looks. You can't get this look anywhere else. You can't get this specific kind of vibe on anything other than the PS1. Plate of turtle. Square blue plate with a picture of a mock turtle. Jesus Christ. Actually kind of got me that time. Normally I'm ready for those little jump scares. But this time I was too busy admiring the visuals in this place. Never Lucky, thank you very much on the 11 years. I've never done a partner anniversary stream before. I thought I would do one this time, just because Twitch suggested it to me. Didn't even know it was a thing until I just opened up my channel yesterday and saw the message. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 is a few little jump scary rooms like that. Okay. Blood pack. I remember one playthrough I got lost for hours here because I missed this blood pack. Just didn't see it. Nice. Okay. I think we're done on this floor. But to get down to the second floor, I think we'll need to take the stairs. It's interesting how different Yamaoka's sound design is for Silent Hill 1 compared to the rest of the series. Silent Hill 1 really feels like the outlier, where there's like more of a through line between 2, 3, and 4. It's so... maybe you could say this also fits with it being a PS1 game. Although I doubt that was the intention, but just how rough it is. You know, the sound design, it's way more industrial. So much loud banging and clanging, which is definitely a part of his sound design in later games. But in the later games, there's much more melody. They're more, like, more musical. There's so much, like, there's so much rough sound in Silent Hill 1. I guess 3 being a Silent Hill 1 sequel kind of calls back to a lot of the industrial sound design as well. And Silent Hill 3 definitely has some serious roughness to it. But Silent Hill 1 still kind of stands alone, I think, as feeling like an outlier to me, just with how much noise there is. You know, stuff like the final boss theme in this game, which is just like a whole mess of sound, a whole wall of sound. Those pendulums in Silent Hill 3, Jesus Christ. Almost questionable, that level of noise. They're so loud, they're so painful to listen to. But yeah, they really want to stress you out with the Silent Hill 3 sound design. Or the fucking nurses. Yeah, speaking of stressful sounds, they always get to me. The heavy breathing of the nurses in Silent Hill 3. Man. It always just makes me feel the same thing. Like, it makes me feel like I want to breathe in the same way. Or that I also need to breathe that heavily. It's really weird. It's like it gives you the same feeling. It's like, just get me out of here. Get me away from this sound. I need to breathe. The Grim Reaper's list. 35, Lydia Finley. 60, Trevor F. White. 18, Albert Lords. 45, Roberta T. Morgan. And 38, Edward C. Briggs. Down here, we have another slate. Nothing more than that. Again, something that we can't interact with yet, really. Until much later. Oh shit, man! Ice Wand gifted a fucking 10-pack. Ice Wand, thank you very much. Cheers and enjoy, whoever got a free sub. Am I behind on thanking anyone else as well here? Wintermute, Dracofix with the 2, Heihachiro with the 37, Hot Pockets, everyone, thank you. So with this creature, we need to get that plate, but this thing's blocking our way, feasting on blood. Well, it just so happens we found this blood pack. 200 milliliter blood pack found in the hospital storage room. The red pixels on the floor weren't a great clue. I feel like it's more than a few pixels. It's pretty clear it's feasting on a pool of blood, right? I always thought, anyway. And it'll just stay there forever. What if I, Oh, cool, I can walk straight up to it now. Ooh! He kind of trips on it, though. A hatter. We got the cat, the turtle, the hatter. So now we're getting an Alice in Wonderland theme. We got Wizard of Oz earlier. Do you think there are actually omnipresent deities in Silent Hill? or all monsters were born from desires, fears, beliefs of people. I think there are supposed to be actual deities and spirits, or well, maybe not the deities that we see the cult worship. This would I think that may have just been like a mythology that they created. Um, but I do think that the town really did have a like a spiritual power. We still need one more of these, don't we? We have 3. This door requires 4. I love that rebirth ending in Silent Hill 2 where James tries to resurrect Mary. He starts to believe in the gods because the ending requires you to find all these books and chalices and um, all this stuff that details the history of the town and the gods that the cult believe in. So you see it finally all affect James at the end if you collect all that stuff. And I really like how you don't see what happens. To me, that makes it even spookier. And how you can't even really see the church. You know, you see him riding the boat off to this island, and then it just cuts there. It's like, what happened? Did he succeed? What happened over there on that island with James? Okay, let's check these other rooms. Should horror games be weird or creepy or both? I don't think they should be anything, really. Horror games could be funny. You could make a horror comedy. And that could also be cool, right? There's a lighter. Take it. That's kind of how I view Resident Evil 4, the original Resident Evil 4. It's like it's an action-packed horror comedy. All those fucking Sadler interactions and Salazar interactions. There's so much schlocky fun in there designed to make you laugh. Yeah, action one-liners, MGS-inspired stuff too, I think, in RE4, with its little radio codec style system. Even some nods with the dialogue. Sadler, you're small time. Mulholland Drive, you could say, is a horror comedy embrace. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a lot of humor in Mulholland Drive. Guess you could say the same for a lot of Lynch stuff, you know, where it can be hard to call anything he makes pure horror. Even though I think he does, when he goes into horror territory, it's scarier than most horror movies. But yeah, he goes into a lot of different directions. The office scene with the hitman, yeah. The meeting with the movie executives and the whole ordeal over the cup of coffee. Betty and her interactions with the landlord. Loads of humor in Mulholland Drive. I didn't check room 202 and 203. Hold up. Hey, what's up, Clement? Okay, puzzle time. We have all of the pieces. I think. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I still don't have the last piece. We have one more floor to explore. Yeah, we have to go down to the first floor. Nothing. Nothing. Oh my god. Nothing unusual. Everything seems normal. It's locked. A sound is coming from beyond the door. Yeah, we'll be going through here later. That's Lisa. Lisa's footsteps. I think that's what that's supposed to be. love this slight shake when we go over the shoulder like this. This little shaky cam. Hello? Anyone there? Is this guy actually holding a frying pan? Is this guy holding a different weapon? No, he's not. Nice, give me that drink. Oh, this is the fucking fridge. I'm not sure if I ever took note of this fridge being the fridge. You know, at the end of the game, the fridge that can eat you, the fridge monster. This is that fridge. Cool. So that room that we go into at the end of the game is probably this same room as well. If we stop to look at it later, it probably looks just like this kitchen. It's just reshaped, reorganized. This whole middle section is probably completely blank, and then the fridge is just at the back in the center of the room. Yeah, I bet that whole room is just a reorganized. Is this same room reshaped? I'll try and remember that for later. Dog, do you remember Ping in Dead Space? I do. Yeah. Someone referenced it earlier as well. I was amazed when I learned that Ping was actually an item that you unlock in the game. Somehow I went through that whole Ping meme playthrough without learning that. Although I still don't really know what it is. Pang is something that exists in the game, Storm. Pang is like a secret item you unlock. I didn't know it either, and I played them multiple times, but, you know, I never... I still played them casually, you know. Never looked into all the secrets and whatnot. What is Pang? Mabus Gaming with the 8 months. Thank you. Yeah, on one of my Dead Space playthroughs, I became obsessed with all the Pang references. I had no idea it was actually, like a secret thing that you unlocked. That would be great if you unlocked it and it was still a mystery. I would actually prefer that if it was just nothing. It was just some item and it did nothing. And you were just there left to wonder what Pang was. Because it would fit with how mysterious it is. Maybe that is what it is. Because I still don't know. Nice, we get some free health drinks here. Right. Oh, back to the director's office. Where the red liquid was. Jesus Christ. Where the red liquid was. The plate of Queen. Finding the red plate here is interesting, considering this is where the liquid was. The fact that it's the Queen as well makes me think of Dahlia. Because it was Dahlia who was in here. She's the one who fucked this whole office up looking for this liquid. She's the one who smashed it. So it feels kind of fitting. Square red plate with a picture of a Queen of Hearts. Square green plate with a picture of a Mad Hatter. Square blue plate with a picture of a mock turtle. And a square yellow plate with a picture of a Cheshire cat. Dog, do you consider yourself to be a Silent Hill god? I like that you're deep in thought with this question. Oh yeah. I'm a high-ranking Silent Hill deity. Oh, I wouldn't be in like the highest of tiers. You know, maybe not the highest bracket, but oh yeah, I'm definitely a Silent Hill god. I'm a mid-tier at best. Yeah, I mean, like, nah. I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't be considered a Silent Hill god. I haven't even played the Western Silent Hill games. Maybe that should make me more of a god, though. I'm thinking I'll play the Western games. I was thinking about doing my first subathon this September. Like the arcade did his first one last year. I'm thinking maybe I'll do my first one this September. And I was thinking about having goals for a playthrough of the Western series. Where we do like a big Silent Hill marathon as a part of it. As a part of the subathon. Go through 1 to 4. I have goals for the others. Shattered Memories, Origins, Homecoming, Downpour. Maybe include the short message in there. That might be fun. People get to watch me go through those games for the first time. I'll be really blind as well, you know, like I've watched them on stream before, but I'm not familiar with the ins and outs of them at all, especially gameplay wise. So that might be interesting. Ascension? Maybe we could include Ascension. If Ascension has finished by that point, maybe we could just watch Ascension. Watch the final product. Right? Because we're going to be able to do that when it's all over, right? It's going to be like a complete 50-hour movie at the end. Actually, it probably won't be a 50-hour movie, right? Because they'd releases in... Well, I don't know. How long are the episodes? How long is it in total now? I've no idea. It is still being made, isn't it? It still is being released? I can't wait to see Nub Zombie's analysis of Ascension when it's all said and done, when it's all finished. If I remember correctly, it was ending soon and going for a second run. Season 2. I feel bad for those people working on Ascension. You know, those guys that had to come on and do their little post episode video recap and stuff. Like, it just looks like soul crushing work. But maybe it gets easier after you do it for a while. You know, you can just kind of put the mask on and do your job. Just feels like it might be hard when you're, you know, when you have all that backlash and you kind of have to pretend that everything's okay and that everyone's getting hyped about this story that nobody gives a fuck about. Anyway, will we do this puzzle? Whoa, I lost my control! Oh god. I turned my controller back on, but it seems to have frozen the fucking game. Hold on. Now it has unfrozen, but I can't control the game anymore. Hold on a second. I'm gonna save state on another file. We'll reset the emulator, and then hopefully we'll be okay. Glorious. Let's see if my controller... It's not skipping this. Hold on. It's not recognizing my controller all of a sudden. I'm not sure why this is. Hold on a second. Ugh. I'm trying to map it in the controller options and it's just not being recognized anymore, even though the light is turned on. I'm just going to exit out of Steam. I think maybe Steam is conflicting with it. Something tells me that's it. Yeah, that's it. When the controller reconnected, I think it connected to Steam. That conflicted with the emulator settings. Hey, okay, we're back in business. Nice. Okay, let me get cozy again. Now, where were we? Let's do this puzzle at last. Clouds flowing over a hill. Sky on a sunny day. Tangerines that are bitter. Lucky four-leaf clover. Violets in the garden. Dandelions along a path. Unavoidable sleeping time. Liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. There are 4 square indentations on the door. So we can see here that it's quite clearly a color-related puzzle here. We have the orange, the violet, the cloud. If we look here, the first one, clouds flowing over a hill, sky on a sunny day. The clouds followed by a blue sky, followed by tangerines that are bitter, the orange square, lucky four-leaf clover, the green square, the violet, dandelions, unavoidable sleeping time, which is the gray square, I think. And then finally, of course, the red square, liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. And we just have to do this in the order that it's listed. The one at the top being the cloud. Right next to the cloud, we have the sky on a sunny day. After the sky, you had the tangerines. So it's a fairly easy puzzle here. Put the sky next to the clouds. Clouds, sky, tangerines, four-leaf clover, green. Violets in the garden. Dandelions along a path. And then unavoidable sleeping time, which is the grey one. And liquid flowing from a slashed wrist, the red one. There we go. Fuck you. Kahawa, thank you for gifting us up to Captain Zori. Now, where the hell are we going? Check all these rooms. 'Cause Hello? Okay, I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Disinfecting alcohol. See you later. Hey, thank you, P-Dub. Go, 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 go. Love this shot. How's it going, Crow? I'm not sure if I said hi to you yet. You think they should make fixed camera horror again? Sure, why not? I think outside of the mainstream, you do get, you still do get some fixed horror games, fixed camera games. Silent Hill never had completely fixed cameras. You always had some control, especially in this game on NG+. Whenever I want, I can move the camera behind Harry like this. Get this over-the-shoulder view. Which you can do in later Silent Hill games. On New Game, actually. You don't need to finish the game to unlock this ability in later Silent Hill games. It's just not as zoomed in. It's pulled further back. But yeah, in Silent Hill, you usually have a bit of control to pull it behind your character. Although in certain areas, it might be a bit more fixed. Yeah, I guess you have also have other types of horror games, stuff like Darkwood as well, which has a whole different kind of style. You know, the top-down twin-stick shooter thing, which you could say is also a fixed camera. Darkwood is amazing. I'm a huge Darkwood enthusiast. One of the greats. Let's see. Oh, nice one, Neoletta. I hope you enjoy it. Love this design here now in the Otherworld Hospital. We get this marble floor again. The same design, but it's blood red. So cool. Oh, nice, Lacidia. Yeah, that was one of the most intense playthroughs I've ever done. My God, the stress. Oh, God. Get off me. Whoa. Okay. Just grab the item. Grab. No. Grab the item. Thank you. There's another one over here, I think. Yeah. Nice. Go. Ooh, that camera. It's like the whole room is tilted. Okay. How am I doing on handgun ammo? Okay, a bit lower than before. Basement storeroom key. That sound. Nothing inside. There are scratch marks from the cabinet being moved. Ears and Eyes. What a name. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like the stream. It's kind of you to say. Thank you. Oh, does the music shift when you push that? Or was that just a coincidence? No, it's a coincidence. It's on a loop. Kind of a weird door. That is a skinny door. I'm not sure if I ever stopped to really take note of that before. Look at this door. I guess it's a secret passageway. It has to stand out. Does it also look like this on the other side? Yeah. Onibabe Bop, if that's how I pronounce that. Thank you very much for the 28 months. A Threedogg Silent Hill Marathon on my birthday, no less. This is the best gift so far. Thank you for all the streams and congrats on being partnered 11 years, dog. Here's to 11 more. Thank you very much. And happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm glad I can provide you with a Silent Hill Marathon. Looks like a hallway under the grate. Can't move it since the vines have grown around it. Pour some alcohol. Oh boy. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. So creepy. The basement underneath the basement. Leading into a hidden wing of the hospital. Something about the colors down here. Or lack of color. These walls. Just looks like fucking death down here. Jesus Christ, go. Such a vibe. Videotape. We can go back up to the VCR now. Take a look. Nothing on the label. Found on second floor, hospital basement. Don't have the map for this place. Yeah, you never find any map. Go. Nothing.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Alessa. Alessa? And a key. An examination room key. So here we have Alessa's hospital room. The face and the hair reminiscent of Cheryl. A bed. What's it doing here? Who would be treated here in such a horrific place? Hidden away in the depths of the hospital? Love this picture here too. Just kind of weird. Go, 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 go! Nothing. Nah, the sound here is unique to Silent Hill 1. Okay, we got our examination room key. Before we go to the examination room, though, let's go to the... back up to the VCR. Where is it? 3rd floor, I think. Spooky. We will get to see that with clarity at the end of the game. If we hold on to this videotape. For now, you can only make out bits and pieces of what's said. Typical VCR. That's just what it was like back in the day. That's how we used to watch movies. Thank you, Blad. Am I in the right spot? I am.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
And off she goes again. I really like that line. She has strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. It's kind of fitting to describe what Alessa is doing here as childish sleep talk in a way. You know, everything that we're seeing being born from this young girl's mind, her nightmares coming to life. Childish sleep talk is how Dahlia views all of this. Strength must overcome this. We get the antique shop key. And of course, in reality, the crest is supposed to be a defensive measure against the horrors of that Dahlia is trying to inflict upon the world. It's supposed to prevent the birth of this demon that she's trying to birth. They frame the symbol as this spooky thing that we should be fearful of, but in reality, it's supposed to be a protective ward, a protective spell against evil. Congrats on 11 years, boss. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, I think it's finally time to leave the hospital. Let's do it. Dahlia gave us this antique shop key. The tagged key with a shop name on it that Dahlia left at the hospital. Green Lion. If we look at the tag. Another alchemical symbol. Let's take a look at our map. Maybe I need to leave first. Let's save as well. We haven't saved in a while. I like how you can check the phone books now. Oh, I did not know about this, Kabi-sama. I'll copy the location of the antique shop to the map. Holy shit, I did not know that was a thing. If you look at the fucking phone books, he looks up the location of the place and then marks it on the map. I did not know that was a thing. That is cool. Yeah, and now it gets marked antique shop. Usually I just open the map and point out where it is, you know, because you can find it yourself on the map. You can see it's quite pixelated, but you can still make it out that it says Antique Green Lion up there. Although now that I'm seeing the red text up there, I feel like I have seen that before. But maybe not. Maybe I'm just confusing it with other markings that Harry leaves on the map. That's cool, though. Yeah, the first when you go through the first time, you can look at the phone books, but he says that it's useless. And it becomes useful. That's what I was also thinking, Vlad. Maybe it gets marked when you get there as well. Maybe. Ah! Reload the save and check? We could. Is that supposed to... Oh, no. Die. Restaurant. Tramp's Bar. Okay, interesting, interesting name for a bar. Interesting branding strategy. Sky Toys. Fashion. Trying to see if you can make out all of these places on the map. There's Tramp's Bar down at the bottom, I think. It says that on the map as well. Yeah, and Sky Toys. Nice. Isn't the theater here as well? Oh, hold on, I want to try and find the theater. Oh, wow. Ah, shit. Okay, maybe I'll run into it later. Here we are. Green Lion. There's a clock. Nothing special. There's a mark on the floor where somebody moved the cabinet. Do you want to push the cabinet?
What's this?
Harry!
Sybil?
I'm glad you're okay. I shouldn't have left you. Things are worse than I thought. It's nuts.
What are you doing here? I thought you left town.
I saw you go in here, so I followed you. I couldn't get out. All the roads out of town are blocked. Cars have completely stopped running. The phones and radios are still out too.
What about my daughter? Did you see her?
I did see a girl.
Was it Cheryl?
I only caught a glimpse of her through the fog. I went after her, but she vanished. I don't know about your daughter, but...
And you just let her go? Where was it?
On Bachman Road. She was heading towards the lake. Now don't get excited. It wasn't like she ran off exactly. There was no place for her to go. The road has been obliterated.
What? So then Cheryl...
It was like she was walking on thin air.
Hmm?
What about you? Anything?
Yeah, I met this bizarre woman. Her name's Dahlia Gillespie. Do you know her?
Dahlia Gillespie. No. And?
She said something about the town being devoured by darkness. Gibberish like that. Any idea what it means?
Darkness devouring the town? Must be on drugs. They sell them to the tourists. The force still can't figure out who's behind it. None of our leads have panned out, and the investigation is stalled.
What could drug trafficking have to do with all this?
I really don't know. But maybe that's the darkness she was talking about. That's all I can think of. What's this?
Just discovered it. Maybe there's something back there.
Let's have a look.
Wait. We don't know what's back there. I'd better check it out first.
I'm a cop. I should go.
No, I'm going.
No, I'm a man, and
All
you're a
right.
woman.
I'll cover you from here. Be careful. If anything looks fishy, get back here on the double.
Okay. Sybil,
Yeah?
do you know anything about... well, like some other world? It's like some kind of bad dream.
What are you talking about?
I'm not quite sure. I try to make sense of it, but then my mind goes blank. Everything's dark there, and I hear sirens in the distance. I met this nurse, Lisa. It's like I was there, but not really. It's all a blur, like some kind of hallucination, you know?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry.
Oh. I was just wondering. Never mind.
Oh, well, sure. What can you do?
Harry, you're tired.
Yeah, maybe.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Harry. Love this music here. This little chapel tucked away.
What's this? Some kind of altar. Never seen anything like this before. Maybe this is the other church.
Some kind of powder is left in the chalice. I love this, just this whole setting. This little makeshift church back here. This makeshift little chapel. No God. Looks very similar to the boss, the endgame boss. The Incubus. Raz with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Also, cool man. Good to see you. Yeah, I love the sound here. B1 section. A. Center supply. Okay, back through the hole in the wall then.
What the?
Harry? Are you okay? Harry? Harry?
Whoa. Pretty cool. She didn't see Harry. When you go through that hole, do you step into a portal?
Where am I?
Or maybe that's what the
Harry.
burning led to.
Lisa? Then I'm in the hospital?
You were having a bad dream.
Was I? Hey, you don't look too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Nothing you need to worry about.
Well, if you're sure. Lisa, do you know a woman named Dahlia Gillespie?
Oh yeah, that crazy Gillespie lady. She's kind of famous around here. She never sees anybody, so I don't know that much about her. But I heard her kid died in a fire, and supposedly she's been crazy ever since.
Well, she says the town is being devoured by the darkness. Do you have any idea what she's talking about?
The town devoured by the darkness. Yes, I think I do. Before this place was turned into a resort, the townspeople here were on the quiet side. Everybody followed some kind of queer religion. Weird occult stuff, black magic, that kind of thing. As young people moved away, the people figured they'd been summoned by the gods. Evidently, things like that used to happen around here all the time. Before the resort, there really wasn't anything else out here. Everyone was so flipped out, you gotta blame it on something. Then a lot of new people came in and everybody clammed up about it.
A cult.
Last time I heard anything about it was, gosh, years ago. When several people connected with developing the town died in accidents. People said it was a curse. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'll shut up.
Was that another dream? Did I pass out again?
Look at this fucking stoner. Maybe this is all just going on in my head. I could have had a car accident. Now I'm lying unconscious in a hospital bed. I don't know what's real anymore. Sybil said Cheryl was heading towards the lake. But the road to the lake is blocked. Aren't there any other roads? Lisa would probably know. So now we wake up again in the antique shop, but we're back in the other world. Another big seal on the ground. I think I forgot to talk about the scene earlier, but when you shift to the other world version of the hospital for the first time earlier in Alchemila, you see a short little cutscene, a little vision of Alessa walking into this place, walking into the antique shop. And that's why Dahlia sends us here, of course. She wants us to put a stop to what Alessa is doing. She wants us to stop her from planting this seal so she can birth her god. That's what the Flauros is for. It's to cut through Alessa's shield. So yeah, I think that's what's happening here. I'm not sure what the deal is with the little chapel area and the fire that happens there. I'm getting the sense that that is Alessa's doing, that she's the one doing this. And that she probably just planted this seal here recently, and maybe that's affecting things. I don't know. I'm not sure what the deal is with that little chapel fire, if it's explainable. Part of me wonders if Alessa is, if the fire is leading to that vision that he has with Lisa, that little dream. Is Alessa doing this? Is she kind of controlling this in a way, allowing us to have this meeting with Lisa? Does she want us to meet Lisa so we can get help from her? I have no idea. It's interesting that little dream sequence with Lisa as well has that blurry kind of glazy look over it. I don't think any other scene in the game has that kind of glaze over it, which is interesting. Isn't there something about fire in Silent Hill 3 to do with their religion? Yeah. And it's it's kind of a recurring thing in this game as well, the fire. We learn that Alessa was burned alive as a part of this ritual to birth the god. Although there is some debate over that and if it was done on purpose. I think it was, personally. Maybe Alessa wants to help Lisa. And that the fire has something to do with that. Yeah, I don't know. When we first meet Lisa, she doesn't have any memories at all, really. She should know much more about the hospital than she does. She seems to have no memory, and then gradually she gets more memories of what's actually happening, and then when she finally understands what she is, she seems to die or pass on in some way. Although, no, not even that exactly, because even after you have her death scene with her later, she still seems to exist within the other world after that. She still seems to exist as some kind of spirit. When she comes up and grabs Kaufman, when she takes her revenge on Kaufman. Yeah, Lisa is almost like a Maria type of figure in this, where she's a monster in some sense, but she doesn't realize what she is until the end. Or, she seems to have some realization at the end that she's the same as the other monsters. Silent Evil, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Yoshio-kun. Okay, let's keep going. That pesky Kaufman. Go, 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 go. Vestal Gigastore. Time for another scene that scared the shit out of me when I was an 8-year-old.
Daddy, help me. Please? Where are you?
cool. The occasional random shot of Alessa. Little hint that they're the same person. Yeah, that sort of warping, cool man. One effect I really like in Silent Hill 1 is the little shake you get when you go into the over-the-shoulder camera. It has a really nice quality to it. But yeah, that last scene with Cheryl scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. I think I stopped playing during that session. I think it was late at night. I remember I used to always play the game late at night when my parents were in bed too. I think it was because they didn't want me to play the game. But no, that can't be right, because I have this memory of getting help to deal with the piano puzzle. Maybe not all of these memories are correct, though. I remember I was talking to my mother about it. I think it was it last Christmas? Anyway, whenever it was, I brought up Silent Hill came up in conversation, and it brought back this strong memory of my mother not wanting me to have the game. She was cool with me playing pretty much anything, but there was something about Silent Hill that just... She thought it would be inappropriate. Looking at the cover of the game and the imagery. The cover, it was pretty creepy in Europe as well. Just that burned image of Alessa looking like she's in pain and not having much fun. I love how Silent Hill got these really depressing covers back in the day. The American cover for Silent Hill 2 might be the most depressing looking cover for a game I've ever seen. Angela staring at the knife, looking about as depressed as you could possibly be. It's generally not what you don't usually get that kind of stuff on a cover. Covers generally don't try to make you depressed. That green one, yeah, I really like that cover. I like the more minimalist European cover too, as well. Just James's eyes. JMP with the 66 months. Thank you. Happy anniversary, dog. Pleasure to be able to have watched for God knows how many months now. Thank you, man. Cheers. Yeah, I always thought that was another cool thing about those covers, that someone other than the protagonist gets the whole cover. You know, the whole cover being dedicated to one character, and it's not the main character. I always thought that was kind of unique about those Silent Hill covers, too. Guess you could say the same for Silent Hill 1, with Alessa on the cover. Makes me think of that Ken Levine line about how it's important to have a brown-haired guy with a gun with an American flag behind him on a game cover. Because otherwise people will look at it on the shelves and think the game is about a robot and a little girl, like they supposedly did for BioShock 1. Yeah, I think back in the day, European covers tended to be a bit artsier than the US covers. The US covers often just had the whole cast of characters plastered on the front. A lot of them looked kind of bland. Whereas the European covers used to have artwork a lot more often. But certain US covers still look good. Jesus, the Eco. Compare the American Eco cover to the European one. Yeah, that's the classic example. The European cover is like this beautiful painting. Let's see here. He doesn't even look like the kid in the game on the American cover. I guess the horns are there, but like the render, it's not the best render of the kid. Yeah, Dave, Final Fantasy, you always just got the minimalist logos in Europe. In America, you got the cast plastered all over it. I really do like the US Silent Hill covers, though. They look nice. This creature feeding on a corpse here. This is going to be our next boss as well. Although, this looks kind of different. You know, we fight this caterpillar next. And this looks kind of similar up here, except it looks like you can see two of them and they're smaller. Fuck you. Ah! Need to position myself properly. No, Harry! Get him! I should probably strafe more here. Alright, watch this. Watch this. Finally. Okay, now he's gonna go and turn into a beautiful butterfly. We'll be talking to him later again in his second form. Nice. We'll be saving the hunting rifle for the final boss. Oh, now where the hell am I? Okay, we need to travel back to the hospital. Love the raindrops here. Whoa, get away from me, bird. Oh yeah, these guys have changed as well now. I get him? Oh, I'm out of ammo. Can't remember the last time I ran out of pistol ammo in Silent Hill 1. Fuck you. Hey, Nico. Welcome home. Want to stop and look at the rain here. Oh my god. Can't you see the rain dripping off the grating here? Maybe that's another area I'm thinking of. Maybe I'm blind. See the little drops on the ground here. Okay, where am I? Hell is wind powered. Okay, now where the hell am I? Love how you can see the mark just plastered all over the place now if you stop and look. Also, just cats.
Harry!
Glad you're okay.
Thank God you came back. I was scared to be here all alone.
I'm here now. I was worried too. I'm real happy to see you. Lisa, can you tell me how to get to the lake?
The lake? You take Bachman Road.
The road's blocked.
Well, that's the only way out there.
Are you sure? There's gotta be another way.
Wait! I just remembered something!
What?
There's a waterworks over by my old elementary school. It's been abandoned for years. There's an underground tunnel out there used for inspections or something. I remember hearing it runs all the way to the lake.
Really? You think I can get to the lake from there?
I've never been down in there myself, so I'm not positive. Besides, it's all fenced off to keep people out.
If there's a chance, I've got to try.
Harry, don't go! I don't want to be alone. It's so scary, I can't stand it.
How about coming with me? This may not be the safest place in the world either. I can't promise you anything, but I'll do my best to protect you.
No. Somehow I feel I'm not supposed to leave this place. Oh, Harry, I'm so scared. I'm cold.
Look, just wait here a little longer. I'll be back as soon as I find my daughter.
Harry?
All right, let's do it. People were talking about Lisa's design earlier and whether like real hospital staff wore shit like that. I'm not sure about all of that, but I do know her design is ripped straight from the movie The Exorcist 3. There's a nurse in The Exorcist 3, and her look is very much inspired by her. Also, really cool film. Bit of a gem. Bit of an underrated gem, The Exorcist 3. Is that the Pazuzu one? I think they're all Pazuzu ones, Blad. Love this sound here. We're almost getting cyberpunk here with these sounds. Oh, we need to use the thing again. Two is really insane. I have a little bit of a soft spot for 2 as well, but yeah, I'd have a hard time recommending it to anyone. 3 is really cool. No, that's The Exorcist 2, Bled.
What?
Am I going for the UFO ending? I'll show the UFO ending, but we'll go for a main ending as well. What a vibe. Indianos with the 49 months. Thank you. Maybe we'll go for the UFO ending in Silent Hill 2 as well. It'll be easy to show as well, I guess, along the way. Maybe do a couple of the others as well, like the dog ending. Whoop! No! I used to be decent at this. The other way! The other way, Harry! Okay, here we go. We're in a good rhythm. Here we go. Here we go. Whoop! Nice! Where are you going? Where are you going? Sweet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh, that was a slick dodge. Fuck. Whoa! Nice. Oh, he caught me with that. Got him.
My name's Steve.
That was in the game, by the way. That moth's name is Steve. Anonymous, thank you very much for the $10. Much appreciated. Cheers. Fun fact, I followed you on April 10th, which is my dad's birthday. And now your streaming anniversary is on the 21st. My mom's birthday. Must be fate. Wow. Maybe it is. ABQ with the 79 months. Thank you. Am I still out of handgun ammo? I am. Running pretty low on shells, too. Okay, I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, I probably could have been a bit more thorough in Midwich. Could have collected a few more rounds. I think I left a lot of handgun rounds in those rooms. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty, yeah. I usually play 1 on the hardest difficulty because it's not too tedious. Silent Hill 2 on the hardest difficulty is just really not well balanced, in my opinion. It's just a fucking slog. And it's not quite hard enough on normal difficulty. I don't think difficulties are balanced particularly well in Silent Hill 2 at all. And in Silent Hill 3, I play on normal. I think normal is at a nice level in Silent Hill 3. Okay. Silent Hill 2 is bullshit on hard. I think 3 can kind of feel bullshit when you get to the final boss as well. If you get to the final boss and you're low on supplies, or even, not even if you're low on supplies, even if you just have a decent amount of supplies, 3 can be rough at the end. I think you need a lot of ammo to get through that final boss. Usually I just cheese the god at the end of 3. You know, I find the spot and just hammer on her head. I don't think boss design has ever been this team's strong suit. Silent Hill 4 has the best final boss, I think. I think they took the best approach with kind of getting rid of bosses for the most part and turning the few bosses that are there into more puzzle-like fights, where it's less about the dodging and the action, and it's more just about figuring out how you do it. The presentation of that final fight in 4 is just really cool as well. The whole arena and the atmosphere of it. I guess you could say the same about 3 as well. I guess they usually nail that part of it, even if the combat isn't the best. They're usually cool designs and they usually have a cool atmosphere. Now, we need to go back to old Silent Hill. Let's turn around. Hey, thank you very much, Mehmed. How's it going? Cheers. I'm not sure, Blue Sea Moose. I know the street names. They're all named after authors and filmmakers, people who inspired the creators. Two might have the weakest final boss. Yeah, again, I really like the scene up there at the top of the hotel and the design of the Mary monster laid out on the bed and the way she strangles you. But yeah, gameplay wise, it's not the best. She has like 2 attacks. The moth things that she sends after you are just kind of annoying. There's nothing to it really. But I think Silent Hill 1 probably has the worst final boss. Gameplay wise. Again, it's a cool vibe, but those lightning blasts, it's completely unintuitive. The Silent Hill 1 final boss. And I think the only way of dealing with that lightning is to just spin around in circles, isn't it? And even when you do spin around in circles, it'll hit you half the time. I still don't really know what the consistent strat is for avoiding damage against the final boss in this game. So sometimes I spin around in circles and I avoid all the damage. Sometimes I spin around in circles and I still get hit. I don't know what the fucking deal is with it. This must be the waterworks Lisa was talking about. It's some waterfowl bullshit. Okay, let's do it. They do you a favor here and they teleport you all the way to where you need to go once you cross the bridge. They don't force you to run all the way. A lock. The lock is worn out. I may be able to break it if I hit it hard. Okay, usually I blast this open with my handgun, but I'm out of bullets. Let's see if we can do it with our katana. By the way, if you weren't here earlier, check out this katana. Look at the slide. Look at that movement. Love the stance, though. The way he holds it. The way he readies it. Okay, can we break the lock? Oh! Nice. Someone's been here. Love how you can actually see the panel just here against the wall. Oh. I haven't used the rock drill against an enemy yet. I want to see this thing in action. A tool used in road construction to create holes in the road for poles. This is an NG Plus exclusive weapon. You can only unlock this one on a second playthrough. Put him up. I don't think I can hit cockroaches with it. Oh, yeah, the fucking... I love Harry's little hop. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not getting anyone with that. I don't think I'm going to be able to damage these guys with this either. I might die here. Get him! Get him! Oh my god! Useless. Let's try the katana. Oh, let me through. Nice. Those guys are pretty lethal. They deal a load of damage. I think the katana is actually good in this. No? Sometimes they'll chase you here. Ah! Jesus. Don't think I've ever been so scared by a cockroach in this game. Thank you. So this is probably the least interesting area in the game, but it's not too long at the very least. Brand with the 29 months. Thank you, man. Cheers. We get our map. We get another key here. Let's save just in case something terrible happens. Ah! Jesus. Where the fuck am I going? Love the wailing here. Ha! Oh, nice. Damn, the sword makes short work of those guys. Okay, I think I know where I'm going. Yeah, come here, come here. Whew. Okay, I think the sword might be my new favorite weapon in this. Oh, God. I'm pretty sure that's the ladder that we start from. Go, go, go. Here we go, here we go. Nice. Usually I have my bearings here and I can just intuitively go through it without losing my way. And sometimes I just lose my way. Oh. Hey, Storm, you're still here? Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. It's always nice seeing so many people show up when I return to Silent Hill. Ooh, another dead end. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't realize I was low on health. I thought I was invincible with that katana there. Oh, no. I did save, though. It'll take me back to where we found the key. Oh, I like the run with the sword there. Okay, we already grabbed the key. Let's go. Oh, God! Yeah. Let's quickly get back to where I need to go. Down this way. Up this way. Across this way. Oh! Oh, damn. The sword might actually be a good dodge strat as well. Just take it out to quickly dodge past someone. Go. Go. Good night, Mrs. Wex. Hold on 1 second, guys. Wow, wow, wow. Now where the hell am I? Okay. Dead end. Sorry, novice, with the 18 months. Thank you. Just so everyone knows as well, we will be playing Silent Hill 2 right after this. Once we wrap up Silent Hill 1, I'll be moving straight on to Silent Hill 2. We'll be doing a big story playthrough of the game. And if I still have enough energy, we'll move on to Silent Hill 3 once we're done with that too. We'll probably be approaching 24 hours, by the time I'm done with Silent Hill 2. So we might just do a few hours of 3 and then come back after I get some sleep the day later. We'll see what happens. I have no idea if I'm going in the right direction here. Ooh, Born from a Wish as well, bad humans? Maybe. And then maybe I could end on Born from a Wish and then come back to do Silent Hill 3. Although, I don't know if I would want to do Silent Hill 3 if it's not a part of the marathon. I guess I could just leave it at 1 and 2. I'll see. I'll see how long it all takes, and I'll see how I feel. Oh. Okay, I think I'm in the right spot. Stop taking up the road, you fucking cockroach. There we go. They literally block the fucking path. Harry cannot step over these cockroaches. Agnew, what I'm planning is to have the Western Silent Hill games as a goal for a subathon. I'm thinking of doing my first ever subathon next September, like DRK did his first one last September. Yeah, and I was thinking of having all those games as a goal. And I'll go through all of these ones as well. Go through 1 to 4 while having a goal for all of the other ones. Love this shot here. Lowercase J, thank you. Ugh. There's a sewer exit key in the water. Take it? Yes. See you later. Go! How's my health? I was thinking about Deus Ex for a goal as well. Yeah, and maybe... Oh my god, there's a whole fucking family of them here. Maybe some other games that people have wanted me to play. Hey, thank you, Alex. Thanks for all the happy anniversaries, chat. Okay, finally we're out of that place. Here, the camera draws attention to the map. This is where we get our map. And now, we're supposed to head towards the lighthouse. But if we hang around here, we can find lots of optional little things to do. And all of this stuff is crucial for getting a good ending. Where was the katana even found? It's an NG Plus only item. You find it in Gordon's house on the way back from Midwich. Okay, I think we're going to go to Annie's bar first. The Thing? Yeah. I think I might get round to that as well one of these days. It's been recommended a few times. I've heard it's a little bit of a hidden gem. Are we bound to saves or time? I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but we're not bound to either saves or time. Not for what I'm doing here. Oh, he got me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm beat. I thought I was a goner there. So how'd it go? Did you find a way out?
No, not yet. How about you?
Zip.
Zip.
But it's too soon to give up. This craziness can't go on forever. A military rescue squad should be here any time now. If they come through the town, we're home free.
Yeah, it'll be just like a Resident Evil ending.
I hope so.
I better get going. This isn't the time to stand around flapping our gums.
Do you know a girl called Alessa?
No.
Harry's face at the end. I love how we just get nothing from Kaufman every time we meet him. Absolutely nothing. Zip. That line about the military rescue squad is always funny to me. Can you imagine the end of Silent Hill 1? The choppers start descending on the town. Go, 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 go! Grab Alessa! Get the child out of here! I've got one civilian, Harry Mason. Get him aboard. Kaufman must have dropped this. Looks like it's full of stuff. It really makes me think of how RE games usually end. With the choppers and flying off into the sunset. The rescue squad's coming in to provide backup at the end. We get a receipt. Okay, so Kaufman didn't give us much info, but he did leave some stuff behind. Kind of similar in Alchemila Hospital. You know, you meet him, he's a man of few words. He's not going to reveal anything to you, but if you explore the environment, you can put some pieces together yourself and figure out what's going on. Everything to do with Kaufman has to be pieced together by the player. Receipt from general store, thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. With a name here, Indian Runner, a receipt for some place called the Indian Runner, 0473. And a Kaufman key, 3. A 3 is written on the tag. The key was thought to have been dropped by Kaufman. Okay. Dead Rising, yeah. We'll get around to that. We need to finish off our Tomb Raider playthrough as well. That was crazy, that last session with Tomb Raider, the skateboarding boss. Tomb Raider 1 is pretty wacky. I like it. Funk Tour. Ladies. Anything else around here? Pool tables. Okay, let's head over to the Indian Runner. Stay away from me. Whoop. Whoop. Nope. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Mr. Man, thank you. Here it is. FediX. FediX Espresso. Shield. Is that what that brand is? Safe key. What were you doing here, Kaufman? August 20th. He came by. I handed over the package that the woman left here. He being Kaufman, the woman being Dahlia. September 12th. He showed up at Norman's, too. Don't want to be involved with the likes of them anymore, but I'm getting creeped out even more than before. Thought of leaving town, but I'm afraid of what will happen if I do. Three loaves of bread, 3 cartons of milk, 2 dozen eggs. Deliver to back door daily, 8 a.m. Rear entrance code 0886. Norman Young. Norman's grand opening. Big Psycho reference here, of course, with Norman Bates, Bates's Motel. It's locked. Well, we got the safe key. Key to the safe found at the Indian Runner General Store. What is it? Drugs? Okay, so the guy working here was also seems to be working for Kaufman and Dahlia, hiding their drugs for them. They stash their stuff here. Handed over the package that the woman left here, using this guy as some kind of middleman. Okay, now we're going to head down to the motel. Whoa! Newspaper. Remember all the way back in the hospital where we found that newspaper with the article clipped out in that little office room beside where we met Kaufman? Well, now we're finding that article that was clipped out. It's the same date as the one in the hospital. I forgot he actually pointed it out. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor, now a narcotics officer, dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. September 10th. Took package. Told to sit on it a while. Don't want to get involved, but can't disobey. He's probably linked to the death of the mayor and others. So Norman is involved in all this too. Poor Gucci. Nothing special. There's a guest register. Nothing special written here.
What?
That light. Love the little zigzag animation. Actually, I want to go back in there. Oh god, I've lost my bearings. Where the hell am I? An old motorcycle. Looks like it's been sitting here for years. That's weird. The dust has been wiped away around the gas tank cap. Batteries, oil cans, and other items line the shelves. A fine layer of dust covers everything, as if long abandoned. Another health drink. Silent Hill 2 dog ending. I might show the dog ending. I mean, I'll go for a main ending as well, but maybe we'll also show the dog ending and the UFO ending. We'll see. Jay Duran, 89, with the 36 months and the 35 in a row. Thank you. Okay, where is room 3? Kaufman's room. Nobody inside. Do you want to push the shelf? Pretty empty room. There's a crack. Something glints inside. The crack is too small to reach in. I got a motorcycle key. Look at Detective Harry here. Really poking his nose in where it doesn't belong. Breaking into these places. Aren't you supposed to be looking for Cheryl, Harry? You sure you have time for this? A small glass vial wrapped in a plastic bag. What's this? What's going on here? It's like the busted vial I found in the director's office at the hospital. Uh-oh.
Give me that.
What is this?
That's none of your business. Instead of messing with that, how about coming up with a way to get out of here?
Doesn't even try to hide anything.
You shouldn't be hanging around here goofing off. What do you think you're doing? You want to get yourself killed? Get out of here.
Okay, take it easy.
Unless you want to die, keep your mind on business. Got it?
That guy's gotta be involved in the local drug trade. Drug racket. Man, was he pissed. And in a hell of a rush, too. That was probably dope in that bottle. Anyway, I can't get involved. My daughter's life is at stake. I guess I wasted my time. Better hurry. Cheryl needs me. An old motorcycle. Yeah, so earlier in the director's office, we saw the room was a mess. Shit scattered all over the place. A broken vial on the ground with the liquid splashed all over the floor. That was Dahlia's doing, because this liquid can be used to prevent the birth of the god. She knew Kaufman had the liquid, so she went there to destroy it. She didn't know about Kaufman's backup, though, that he had an extra vial hidden here. But Harry doesn't really know what's going on with this liquid at this point. Thinks it's some kind of drug. You have to do this to get the good ending, yeah. Does that mean if you don't, he just forgets to get the second vial? Yeah, like if you don't do all this, Kaufman won't have the vial during the ending, right? I'm trying to remember how the regular good ending works. And how the regular ending works. The differences between them all. But yeah, if you don't do all this... Yeah, if you don't do all this, you have to fight Alessa instead of the god that comes out of Alessa, right? This is the big one. You can still kill Sybil and get the good ending, but you can't get the good plus ending if you kill Sybil. Yeah, I think that's it. In the good plus ending, you remove the god from Alessa and you kill it. Or rather, yeah, in the good plus ending, you save Sybil and you prematurely birth the god and kill it. In the good ending, you just prematurely birth the god and kill it without saving Sybil. Sybil dies, but you still use the Aglophatus on Alessa. And then for the normal ending, is there a normal ending as well? Is there good, good plus, normal, and then bad and bad plus? Or is there just good and good plus and bad plus? I can't remember. I think there's just good and good plus and bad plus. And then for the bad ending, you don't do any of this shit. And you have to kill Alessa. You don't fight the incubus at all. And then for bad plus, what do you have to do to get bad instead of bad plus? You have to do something optional. But for the regular bad ending, you don't really do any of the optional shit either. Ah, bad plus is if you save Sybil, but you don't do all of this extra shit. Right, okay. Yeah, then in bad plus, you just wake up in your fucking car at the end of the game and you're dead. Or rather, no, you just see an image of Harry dead in his car and the whole game was a dream. It's been so long since I've done any other ending. It's been so long since I've done either of the bad endings. I usually go for either good or good plus. Maybe next time I'll go for one of the bad endings. The ambulance ending. Is that some kind of joke that I'm not getting?
What's this? Oh.
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 Not again. No, this time it feels different. Rather than shifting from reality to a nightmare, this is more like reality becoming a nightmare. I don't like this feeling, like something bad will happen. No doubt, something terrible is going on. You think? Oh, it's old urban legend. What was supposed to happen in the ambulance ending? No, keep going down this way. Ah, fuck. Ooh, the frames really struggle here. Ambulance ending. Let me take a look. Gaming urban legends. Oh, there's a whole wiki for gaming urban legends. That's cool. The ambulance ending legend is an urban legend revolving around the 1999 survival horror game Silent Hill. The original Silent Hill contains 4 different possible endings. However, soon after the game came out, some players online on online forums began to claim that there was a secret 5th ending. According to the rumor, finishing the game on hard difficulty with at least 9 out of 10 ranking will change the next playthrough so as to allow for the next ending. Doing this on your next playthrough allows you to collect the bottle of distilled water and the glucose in the Midwich Elementary School. Items which were unobtainable before. Do you remember me analyzing the glucose earlier and the distilled water in the lab equipment room? Because I remember. Collecting both of these would allow you to construct an explosive that you could use to blow open the traffic gate across from Alchemila Hospital. Doing so nets you an oil can, which you can use on the engine at the gas station later in the game. Finally, taking the engine allows you to place it in the abandoned ambulance near the hospital and drive it. This nets you a 5th ending in which Harry rampages through the town in an ambulance. However, this rumor is thus far unsubstantiated. Thus far. Okay, that was good. I'm glad I stopped to read that. Oh no, my controller! I could be the first one, maybe. Hey, my controller's back. Oh, and this time I don't think I have to reset it again. There's a body stuck to the bulkhead. Ugh.
Sybil,
Harry!
how did you get back here?
I followed the sewer. Were you the one who cut the fence?
Yeah. I'm glad you made it. I was worried about you.
You were worried? Where did you disappear to? Never mind. I want to know what's going on here. What is with this town?
This may sound really off the wall, but listen to me. You've got to believe me. I haven't gone crazy, and I'm not fooling around. At first, I thought I was losing my mind. But now I know I'm not.
I don't know. I think you might be fooling around.
It's not me. This whole town.
Cut this out, Harry.
It's being invaded by the other
No,
world.
you're fooling around. Stop it.
By a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Stop fooling around.
Little by little, the invasion is spreading, trying to swallow up everything in darkness. I think I'm finally beginning to understand what that lady was talking about.
Harry, hold on a minute. I don't get it.
Look, I don't understand it all myself. I guess I can't explain it.
Well, what's making this happen?
I don't know that either. But I do know Cheryl is there.
There?
Under whoever created this darkness. Cheryl is somewhere and she needs my help.
Harry, this whole thing's been a major blow to you. You need to rest.
Sybil,
The demon is awakening, spreading those wings.
Hey! What an intro.
Dahlia Gillespie.
Was it not as I said? I see it all now. Yes, everything. Hungry for sacrifice, the demon will swallow up the land. I knew this day would come. And what's more, the task is almost finished. There's only 2 left. To seal this town to the abyss, the mark of Samael. When it is completed, all is lost. Even in daytime, darkness will cover the sun. The dead will walk and martyrs will burn in the fires of hell. Everyone will die.
So what am I supposed to do? I've got to save Cheryl.
You almost sound happy about this, Dahlia.
It is simple. Stop the demon. The demon taking that child's form. Stop it before your daughter becomes a sacrifice. Before it is too late. Stop it! Stop it!
What do I do?
What do I do?
Go to the lighthouse on the lake. And to the center of the amusement park. Make haste. You are the only hope.
Look, Harry. I really don't get what's going on. But if there's a chance we can save your daughter, I'm in. I'll check out the amusement park. You go to the lighthouse.
Sybil, thanks.
You will need to use it.
The Flauros.
Use what?
The Flauros. Only with that can you stop it.
What about Sybil?
That's the best one. Nice one, Dahlia. You got him while he was looking at the door. What about Sybil? Looks at the door that she just passed through. Looks back. Oh, she's gone now too. I just love the way characters leave scenes in this game. It's so good. Harry's just left alone, dumbfounded. Absolutely perplexed by everything. The demon is awakening, spreading those wings. Dahlia Gillespie. There's a ship's wheel. Don't worry about that now, though. We can get to this later. Okay, let's head to the lighthouse to put a stop to this demon. This demon taking that child's form. Whoop. Ooh, go, go, go. Man, the game struggles here. With all the enemies and the rain and the environment. Whoa, go. I'm not sure if that is the correct turn, actually. It is. go, 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 go. Whoo! What provisions do you have to keep you going? When did you have your last cup of tea? I have several cheap microwavable meals to have. I'm gonna grab one of them when the credits are playing for Silent Hill 1. I'll get a bite to eat in between the two games. And that's all I have, really. I have some M&Ms and I have some beers. So I might drink a few beers when we're getting to the back half of Silent Hill 2, maybe. Although tiredness plus a few beers might just fucking knock me out even more, so... we'll see. We've arrived.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
I love this version of the seal here. It's like we caught her just as she planted another one. Freshly painted seal of Metatron here, still sparkling.
What?
That light. Oh shit, there's a whole army now. Wait a second. Does the UFO ending trigger after the final boss, chat? I can't remember. I think it'll trigger now, won't it, when I go back out? Oh no, did I miss one? Oh no! It triggers at the top of the lighthouse if you got all of them. Fuck, I missed one way back too in the hospital. Shit. It was in the hospital, wasn't it? Wait, no, I did. Yeah, it must have been in the hospital. Did I do the boat one? Wait, was it at the boat? If it's at the boat, can we still do it? I think we can. I think we can. I can reset. We saved right before this. Hold up. Okay, I think we can still do it. Let me go back. You better let me fucking go back, game. Alright, watch this. Go. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm gonna have to backtrack through this another 2 times. Go, 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 go. Okay. It's definitely gonna be worth it though. Ooh, I don't usually come down here. Okay, another health item. Ah! Okay, now... Oh, leave me alone! Not a monkey! Go, go, go! Get out of my way! Whoa! Go! Nice. Nice. Okay. We use it here, I think, don't we? Nice!
What?
Hey, they created a little star. Okay, now we go back. Sweet. Okay, wrong way. Look at him go. Oh! Okay, let's save again.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
Okay, here we go. Moment of truth.
What?
Oh shit, they're coming this way. That's cool. Last time you see them all fly away.
Sorry. Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here with short black hair?
Bravo. Oh shit, look at the scroll. Hey! 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 Nice track, Yamaoka.
Silent Hill.
Oh!
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. Silent Hill.
Michael G. Does kind of sound like a circus song, doesn't it? Oh. There we go. There's our ending. But don't worry, we'll be going back to get a normal ending. To get one of the non-canon endings. No, let's not save by mistake and overwrite our progress. Okay, I guess we'll have to show the UFO ending in Silent Hill 2 as well. Considering we did it here. Whoa.
Wait! Damn, I was too late.
Hey, Koskin. Koskin Corvado tomato juice. Corvada. Corvado. Corva. I always just shorten your name to tomato juice. Koskin Corva tomato juice. Thank you very much for the 5-pack. Cheers, man. Thanks for all of your generosity in the past as well. Okay. Someone asked a question, like, what was the idea behind the UFO endings initially, or, you know, what's the story behind them? I don't know. I think, I know Keiichiro Toyama, the director of Silent Hill 1, is big into, like, the occult and stuff like that. Occultish tales and stories. So I'd imagine he was just into UFO stories and stuff like that, and that's why it was included. And then they just turned it into a recurring little thing after that, where the series would, where each game would have its UFO ending. I think UFO stories and occult stories were pretty big in Japan in the 90s.
Sybil hasn't come back. That creep's sure to show up at the amusement park pretty soon. Let me be on time.
Okay, to the amusement park. And back to the sewers first. Banasura, thank you. Go. Could Sybil have gotten to the amusement park from here? Ba 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 ba. Ooh, I like those low droning notes. Ooh. Okay, another map. So this time it shouldn't take as long, hopefully, to get through here. Seal all over the place. Whoa, where are you going? Where are you going? Ooh. You know, I'm not sure if I ever stopped to get a close-up look at these bodies here. Cool. Yeah, I think they're the only ones that you see that are green like this. I like the belts. Not sure if you see any of the other ones with belts like this either. That's kind of cool. Maybe they don't stand out as much on the other models because they blend in with the blood and the brown color. Ooh, the big boys. The big chonkers. You know how earlier I was talking about the European version of the game and how they have censored enemies in Midwich Elementary? all the enemies are replaced with these guys in the European version. These big chonkers. That's the standard enemy type in the school in the European version. Fuck it, just go, just go. Whoa, what is that? I love how crazy the sounds get there as you run through that final part. These wild images flashing past you as you're running through. Oh, okay, let's see. How's my health? Take another one of those. Ah, Jesus. I was expecting another little ghost. Ooh, the frame struggle here when we get close to the ride. I think you can kind of hear music coming from it as well. Some little jingle. But it's like far in the distance. Bum bum ba da bum ba. Ooh, no! Another one here. Lots of little details. Yeah, it's pretty cool, the attention they gave the rides here in the amusement park. Even though you barely, you know, you're only here for a short amount of time. Okay. Hey, Shizzle, thank you. Merry-go-round. So here we can either kill Sybil and get a worse ending, or we can save her with the Aglophatus, with the liquid that we found all the way back in the director's room. Let's save her. Actually, let me just... Oh! How much damage does her slap deal? Quite a bit, I think. Took me from green to brown. I think I was on green. Ooh. Of course, we fight the memory of Alessa in the same type of location in Silent Hill 3. You can also use the horses to hide from her in that game as well. Oh, I forgot about this. No burning effigy in the middle, though. Oh, shit. Wheelchair. Doesn't stay on, though. Wait, what was Harry's little grunt there? Oh yeah, she sits on the horses as well every now and then. She just chills. Oh, does she teleport around the place too? She was over here 2 seconds ago. Yeah, every time I get the little grunt, it turns back on. It's like I'm triggering it by touching certain parts of the floor. I can hear your footsteps behind me, Sybil. Okay, let's... Oh! Okay, let's just douse her with the liquid this time.
Sybil! Wake up! Snap out of it! Sybil!
Harry, what happened?
Shh! Don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Harry, why did they take your daughter? Why her?
Love this shot.
I'm not sure myself. But, you know, Cheryl isn't my biological daughter. I actually haven't told her yet. She probably already knows anyway, though. We found her abandoned on the side of the highway. Nobody knew where she came from. We didn't have any kids of our own. My wife was sick, and it didn't look like she was getting any better. So we took Cheryl in.
So in that case...
There might be some connection between Cheryl and this town.
So what do you do now?
Cheryl is my daughter. I will save her no matter what. I figured you'd show. Hold it right there. I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care. Just one thing. Let Cheryl go. That's all I ask.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
What? What is this? Where's Cheryl? Give me back my daughter.
We meet at last, Alessa.
Dahlia Gillespie? Where's Cheryl? Where is she?
Alessa. This is the end of your little game.
Mama?
Could she be...
You've been a ghastly little pest, haven't you, Alessa? I was careless, thinking you couldn't escape from our spell. But Mommy didn't know how much you'd grown. That's why I couldn't catch you all by myself. But what a pity, yes? Now you're half indebted to this man for his help.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Alessa, my dear little girl, there is one thing left I need you to do for me.
No! Get away from me!
Bad girl. Everything is ready. Let's go home.
What's going on here?
Yeah, Harry's VA could have used a bit more anger, a bit more urgency with some of those lines. Oh, here we go.
Harry,
Lisa. What happened?
Such a cool
Where's
scene.
Alessa and Dahlia?
Harry, listen. Something you said before has been bothering me. I just can't get it out of my head.
What is it, Lisa?
So I went to look in the basement, even though I was scared as hell. Like you said, there were these creepy rooms, but nothing really unusual down there. But while I was down there, I got this weird feeling. Like I'd been there before. Like something happened there, but I can't quite remember somehow. What was it? Harry, help me. I'm so scared. I can't take this.
It's only a temporary thing. You're in shock from when you were knocked out. Don't fret about it. You'll remember after a while.
No. You don't understand.
Wait! Where do you think you're going?
Lisa. Damn. What's that? That sound. From down there. It's coming from the basement. That bubbling. Something boiling down there. Alessa's cooking some soup down there. Nowhere. Yeah, that's the name of this final area.
Being summoned. What happened in this town? What could be making things like this? I have a feeling if I take the elevator down, I'll find it. Cheryl.
Love that CG scene with Harry and Lisa where Harry just wakes up in shock and then Lisa seems to like climb up from behind him with that weird twitching eye. So cool. And now we seem to be back in the hospital. The word Phaleg is carved on the door. Where does this lead? And now we seem to be back in the antique shop. Remember this clock that we looked at earlier? Old clock. There's a square hole in the corner of the clock. The hands of the clock. It's a key. I can't get to it because of the glass cover. Remember we moved a shelf over here? I've had the camera still hones in on the wall here, as if the shelf was still here. But no hole in the wall anymore. Just a wall. That's cool. I forgot that there was an interaction with it. Shotgun shells. So, at first glance, it seems like we're back in the hospital, but then once you start checking out the rooms, you see that no, this is something else. It's a mesh of every area in the game, and that's why it's called Nowhere. I think it's also called Nowhere because this place is entirely born out of Alessa's mind. Earlier in the game, we are visiting like physical locations that already exist. Like the school is really there. In some sense, it's being twisted and reshaped by Alessa's consciousness, but it's still there, you know? Same with the hospital. But this whole place, this doesn't have any root in reality at all. It's just the whole place is an amalgam coming out of her brain. At least that's how I kind of see it anyway. Maybe physically manifesting in some way, where it is there physically, but yeah, that it's all coming from her mind, the whole thing. Whereas before, it was kind of like she was filling in an already existing place. It's a really cool final area. Let me just catch up with chat here. The word Ophiel is carved on the door. The basement? Where does it lead? The basement has been replaced by a classroom. We're back in Midwich. With one table in the center. Go home. Thief. Drop dead. We get a screwdriver and a pair of pliers. Hey, saludos, man. I hope you're being nice. I don't really understand your comment, but I'm assuming it's, hey, you're cool and I'm from Mexico. I'm having fun. It sounds like a fun-loving message from Mexico. It is? Okay, great. The word haggith is carved on the door. Okay, now where the hell am I going? I love what they do with the bird cage here. Remember we come here earlier in the hospital and we find this cage? But there were no flapping sounds from it. The bird cage is locked. No bird inside, just a key. There's a key in the faucet, but I can't get it out no matter how much I pull. A pair of pliers might do the trick. Okay. Which one was Ophiel? This one. Now where are we going? 2, 0, 4, 10. Here it starts to become pretty clear, I think, what this is getting at. The amount of limbs, the number of limbs that you're seeing. Easy puzzle. So with this one we have 4. 8. 6. And we get a Stone of Time. Squidgy Business, thank you very much for the 21. D-Cups with the 79 months as well. Thank you. Wow. I've seen people get stuck on this puzzle because they think of the astrological signs. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ooh, remember this from before? It was just a blank slate last time. But this time, names engraved on a lithograph. The Grim Reaper's list. Yes, the head count is set, young and old, lined up in order of age. Then the pathway opens, awaiting them the frenzied uproar, the feast of death. And again, the same thing on this slate, all the names. And you would imagine on the left, those are the ages to correspond with the previous slate that we read, lining them up in order of age. Youngest to oldest. So if we were to start with the youngest, it would be Albert, then Lydia, then Edward, then Roberta, then Trevor. And what we do is we take the first letter of each name, which spells out alert. The Amulet of Solomon. Hey, thank you for the happy anniversaries, chat. Cheers.
Harry,
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
I get it now. Why I'm still alive even though everyone else is dead. I'm not the only one who's still walking around. I'm the same as them. I just hadn't noticed it before.
Lisa,
Stay by me, Harry. Please. I'm so scared. Help me. Save me from them. Please. Harry?
Lisa?
Damn, those knocks sounded really close through these headphones. Almost gave me a fright. Now when we go back in, she's gone. The music keeps playing. But now we find this journal on the floor. There's a diary on the floor. Ask doctor to let me quit being in charge of that patient. It's too weird. Still alive, but with wounds that won't heal. Told the doctor I quit. Won't work at that hospital anymore. The room is filled with insects. Even with doors and windows shut, they get in to spite me. To the hospital. Feeling bad, need to throw up. But nothing comes out, vomiting only bile. Blood and pus flow from the bathroom faucet. I try to stop it, but it won't turn off. Need drug. Help me. Yeah, so in reality, Lisa was Alessa's doctor, or one of Alessa's doctors. She couldn't cope with taking care of her down there because they were purposely keeping her bandaged up in this burned, agonizing state as a part of their ritual. She starts to go crazy. And then at the end here, you can see she was taking drugs. Probably that same drug that you hear about throughout the game. The cult was also involved in this drug racket. I would imagine they were using the drugs to keep her controlled as well. To kind of keep her under their thumb. And now, one of those shots at the start of the game makes a bit more sense in the opening montage. You know, that shot you see of Lisa arguing with Kaufman? You would imagine it was over Alessa. And I think she probably died of an overdose as well. I kind of get that impression where in reality she died due to the drug. And the version we see in the game is just another one of Alessa's manifestations, just another one of her monsters. Except this one appears differently because she was the only person in Alessa's life that was kind to her. all the other nurses, they all appear monstrous. Apart from Lisa. Silent Hill 3 makes a point out of that as well. About how nice she was. You know, when you look at the video again with Heather and Silent Hill 3, she comments, Lisa, she was so nice to me in that hellish hospital room. Although I think even deep down, Lisa might have wanted to kill Alessa for driving her crazy and maybe to put her out of her misery as well. That's something they go into in one of the comics, I think, which was written by the Silent Hill writers, artists. Yeah, it's hard to know what happened exactly. Another thing about the Lisa, you only ever see Lisa in the other world as well. Which is probably supposed to be another hint that this is not maybe not a real person. Another manifestation of Alessa's. When you talk to her, her complete lack of memory as well, when you talk to her for the first time, like she has no knowledge of the hospital or Alessa or the basement or anything. It's just, you know, everything slowly comes back to her, all these memories. Owaku and Ito did that comic, right? Bad Humans. I don't think they ever released an English version of that, did they? But yeah, they go into Lisa in a lot more detail in that, I think. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah, I think I've only seen bits and pieces of it, Bad Humans. I should take a look at the whole thing one of these days. So, this is where we use our Stone of Time, which we got from the last puzzle. The glass just shatters here and we get our next key. Go, 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 go. Ah. Let me through! Oh my god. I still can't pass. Shoot her! Whew, okay, now we're back in the jewelry shop. Crest of Mercury. And the Ring of Contract. We're starting to build up quite a collection here. Snake in the symbol of Mercury signifies alchemy. The amulet is a star-shaped object with 6 corners, named after the ancient magician, the Amulet of Solomon, and the Ring of Contract, rustic, hefty-looking ring of unknown material, and this screwdriver. Raziel, thank you very much, man. Oh, that's another cool thing, isn't it? When we go through this unlocked door, it leads back down to floor number 1. Just straight through. We need an elevator to get up, but we only need this door to get down. Really cool. What does the screwdriver symbolize? It symbolizes my ability to remove the screws from this plate. A steel plate is screwed to the wall. Let's get rid of it, finally. A tool for screws. Rusted, but usable. Except electricity is flowing to the key. I'll get shocked if I grab it now. I love just the complete absurdity of this. Of course. There's a key being protected by electric wires here. Just the fact that we have to care about electricity running in this place is funny, you know? We need the elevator to get up, even though there's a portal leading back down to the previous floor. But we still need to find the generator so we can turn off this electricity, which I think also does turn off the power leading to the elevator. Electricity still seems to function somewhat normally here. A camera. Camera with flash. Whoa. Will I be playing the new Silent Hill 2 remake? Yeah, I would say so. I don't have much interest in it, and my expectations are pretty low. But I'll play it for the chat. People will want to watch me play it, so I'll play it. If it wasn't for my stream, I don't know if I'd have too much interest, really, but... maybe I would still be morbidly curious. We'll see. But yeah, I'll most likely be streaming it. Ghost of Alessa again up at the altar. Looks like an altar. Wonder what they worship. The light to the future. The light illuminating the darkness. The focus on light being your hint here to use a camera. Hey, Dave, you're still here. Cool, man. Okay. So now we have to correspond the shapes here. Fuck. Which direction was the arrow pointing again? Shit! Oh! Oh, okay, hold on. That's what I fucked up. That was wrong. Nice. There's a birdcage key. Take it. Hey, washticles with the 4 as well. Thank you. Now, this one. Nice. And if we stop to look at this room, we can see that it is the director's office again, Kaufman's office, where we first found the red liquid, the agglophytus. There's a place mark in the book. White Claudia, perennial herb found near water, reaches height of 10 to 15 inches, oblong leaves, white blossoms. Seeds contain hallucinogen. Ancient records show it was used for religious ceremonies. The hallucinogenic effect was key. And we know they needed the White Claudia to create that PTV drug that they were selling and giving to people. So it seems they had a variety of uses for this drug. They were taking it themselves in ceremonies. I always got the impression that Dahlia might have been high when you first meet her. You know, that CG scene where she's chewing. Yes, she's doing that weird chewing and she's rubbing at her shoulder. I always wondered if, you know, she was supposed to be on drugs there. Maybe not, but makes me wonder. Seems like they were giving it to Lisa as well, keeping her hooked on this stuff. Must be on drugs. And here, same thing. Investigation stalled. PTV dealers still at large. Suspicious deaths continue. First, the anti-drug mayor, now a narcotics officer, dies of a sudden heart failure of unknown cause. Are there others? It's pretty old. Fire broke out in town. 6 homes destroyed. Charred body of Alessa Gillespie found in aftermath. 7 years old. Cause of fire currently under investigation. Investigations show source as basement of Gillespie home. Blaze now believed caused by malfunction of antiquated boiler. The date of the blaze. It's the same day we found Cheryl. Yeah. When Alessa was burned, it allowed her to split her soul in 2. And the second half of that soul became Cheryl. And then when she came back to Silent Hill with Harry, they fused back together as one. Hey, thank you very much for the happy anniversary. Santiago, what's up? There's some debate among fans whether the boiler accident was actually an accident or whether it was Dahlia causing it purposely, because that's what it required as a part of the ritual. I'm very much of the belief that it was intentional. Okay. Now, where the hell am I going? Back to the birdcage. Now, when we take the key, I think the noise disappears. Is Silent Hill 1 to 3 a new bundle released? No, no, no. I'm not playing any new bundle or anything like that. I'm just playing the games. Right now, I'm just playing an emulated version of Silent Hill 1. Later, I'll be playing the PC version of Silent Hill 2, but with a fan patch. The Enhanced Edition fan patch, I think, is what I'll play. I don't have a strong opinion about the debate, but it's interesting that it specifies the boiler is old and kind of shitty in reference to that. I used to wonder if the boiler explosion was like just a side product of the ritual, like that she didn't set out to burn Alessa with the boiler specifically. But yeah, I've always just struggled believing the official narrative as it's conveyed through a paper, especially in parallel with the whole drug trade story. You know, you really get the impression that the cult has had a large control over the town, that they were above the law in many ways, that they had all these connections to the hospital director and getting rid of police officers and stuff like that. It always seemed to me like the article was kind of showing you what was being covered up rather than showing you the truth of what actually happened. In Silent Hill 3 as well, you read Harry's diary. When you get to the second half of the game, you get Harry's diary, which serves as a Silent Hill 1 recap. And with how it's written, I was never under the impression that Harry was supposed to be an unreliable narrator. I thought it read as, you know, here we're giving you the backstory. We're giving you the Silent Hill backstory. And he says, you know, straight up that Dahlia burned her daughter as a part of the ritual to birth God. And I never thought that was supposed to be obscured and that we were supposed to be looking at as, oh, this is just what Harry thought because he read this newspaper and he was led to believe this. Or, well, no, if Harry was believing what the newspaper said, he'd think it was a boiler explosion. But yeah, I don't think it... I was never under the impression that we were supposed to be digging into that backstory in that way. It always read to me as if it was supposed to be a reliable Silent Hill 1 backstory. I'm a big fan of Silent Hill 4, but I won't be playing it as a part of this marathon. I might not even do Silent Hill 3. I might just do Silent Hill 1 and 2. Especially in Silent Hill 1, there's a sense that a failing economy was ultimately behind everything. So I kind of like the idea that maybe they'd have a newer boiler if the town wasn't such a shithole. Agree about Harry's recap anyway. Yeah, I think that's how it always read to me. And again, just the way Silent Hill 3 expands on so much of this, where we learn that... I think even Silent Hill 1, I'm not sure if it talks about it in dialogue, but anyway, in Silent Hill 3, you know, you really learn that this god needs to be born out of pain and suffering. Like, it's a requirement that the host is in agony. It needs stress and anxiety and pain and agony. Yeah, it starts off with the PTV dealers. Cause of fire currently under investigation. The boiler accident is just the current hypothesis. It's just the current theory. Fire broke out in town. 6 homes destroyed. The one boiler explosion led to 6 homes being destroyed. Investigations show source as basement of Gillespie home. Blaze now believed caused by malfunction of antiquated boiler. Yeah, anyway, interesting. Just means that the ritual was in the basement. That's kind of how that's what I was getting at before, that it was just like a side effect of them doing the ritual in the basement. Of course, Midwich Elementary is interesting to consider with this in mind. The final area of Midwich taking place in the boiler room. That image which is supposed to symbolize Alessa in the middle of the boss room, lit on fire while you fight the giant boss. The head of the boss splitting in 2 at one point. Alessa splitting her soul in 2. That Midwich area is telling a little story in a way. In some abstract way, it's showing you what happened to Alessa. I always loved how the theme park contrasts against that too. Like the hospital and school and all have problems, but we have a shiny new theme park because we're dying for the tourist money. Yeah. Doesn't Lisa's dialogue suggest that the cultists were like intentionally doing that to the town as well? You know, that they were driving tourists away. Oh wait, no, she just says that they were selling drugs to the tourists. I thought she also kind of blamed them for the decline of the town as well economically. I need to go back and look at her dialogue again. Whoa. Yeah, I think it is cool, man. You don't really get too much info on that part of the history. Okay, I think we're finally ready to go through this door. The word Bethor is carved in the door. Now we're back down in the basement. The basement's basement. Turn around. Yeah, this place is just like the kitchen. Remember earlier when we were in the hospital and I pointed this out? How the fridge is like tucked away back here. Easy to miss. Now the whole central section has been gutted and it's just the fridge at the very back. I'm going to save state just to show you what happens here. Q Diggs with the Prime sub. Thank you. So, the chain is missing a link. And we get the Dagger of Melchior. Okay, let's go and find the link for that chain, shall we? That's it. So what you're supposed to do here, you take the dagger and then you use the ring of contract to tie that chain. Now he can't get out. Ghosts. We get an Ankh. So again, we see Alessa. Lots of scribbles all over the place. Moths, butterflies. The caterpillar boss we fought earlier, which turned into a moth, transforming into some kind of bloated moth. Again, I think relating to Alessa's own state. Kind of viewing herself as some kind of caterpillar, some kind of vessel used to birth this god. She's going to be transforming into something else, possibly, if they complete their ritual here. Mom? Help me, written on the door. More moths, butterflies. How do you prompt the alien ending? You have to play on NG+. You get the channeling stone item early in the game in the grocery store. And then you use that channeling stone in a variety of different locations. And when you get to the final location, it'll trigger the ending, the UFO ending. You have to use the stone in like 4 different places. The game audio is low. Well, earlier I was told I was being drowned out by the game, so I turned it down a little bit. I think it should be okay. I think the game audio is just a bit low generally at this point in the game. There's not much sound. It's very quiet. Jelly beans. Do you want to open the bag? This is one of my favorite cutscenes in the game, by the way. Watch this. Harry is done with this shit. He's sick of these puzzles. Give me the fucking key. I know there's a key in here. What else is it gonna be? Give me the fucking key. Get me out of here. The word Bethor is engraved on the key. Hey, nice. We're back here. So remember the video we saw earlier? We couldn't really make it out. Just little snippets of dialogue here and there. Well, let's see what it's like now.
What is it? Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Her skin is all charred. Even when I change the bandages, the blood and pus just start oozing through. Why? What is keeping that child alive? I can't stand it any longer. I won't tell a soul. Promise. So please.
Kind of reminds me of her diary as well. Remember she spoke about blood and pus oozing through the bathroom faucet? The blood and pus just start oozing through. Poor Lisa. VCR, it's old but usable. Cool, man. Yeah, you need to start applying your economic reading to every facet of every puzzle. That sounds fun. Sounds like a fun exercise. Okay. Where are we going? Whoop. Ooh. Now, the iconic bedroom. Alessa's bedroom, where so many little pieces come together. Her butterfly collection. There are specimens of butterflies and moths hanging on the wall. Everything we see in the game, more or less stemming from her childhood in some way. The cards, the playing cards, remember all the way back in Midwich Elementary? The desk full of, with cards scattered all over the place, and the key card that we found. There are dolls on the floor. The monsters drawn here as well, the dogs that you fight throughout the game. The winged flying creatures. All stems from stuff that she drew as a kid. Her fears, perhaps, as well. A girl's clothing hangs on the wall. 6, maybe 7. Must be a kid about that age. It's locked. Thou possess them to guard thy spirit. Evoke 5 rites. Unveil thy fate. This one here. They changed this one slightly in Silent Hill 3 to make the green figure look kind of like the closer enemy from Silent Hill 3 with the long droopy arms. One more left, I think. Shit. Did I miss the generator room? Ah! Have I thought about streaming on TikTok? Can you do fucking streams like this on TikTok? Like long 12-hour streams at a high quality? I don't really know much about TikTok, but I thought TikTok was all like short clips. Here we go. Now we can turn off the power and get that key. Love the sound. Hey, welcome back, Crow. Oh, God! Yeah, they're out here now, too. Christ, go. Heal. They deal insane damage, these ghosts. Little Dragon meleeing with the 23 months. Thank you. Oh, nice. Fuck.
Everything is going according to plan, sheltered in the womb.
But it's not done yet. Half the soul is lost. That is why the seed lies dormant.
Love this guy's lisp.
And what soul remains captured in that husk is buried deep down in the subconscious.
Are you trying to say it won't work? That wasn't our agreement.
No, these are just stalling tactics. If we lend a hand, we will be able to get power. Never fear, the promise shall not be broken.
But the power we could draw now will be very weak. Almost nothing. Unless we get the other half of the soul.
We'll use a magical spell. Feeling this child's pain, it's sure to come.
But that will take time.
Does Kaufman really know what their ultimate plan is here? He's just been promised power and money. He doesn't really know what Dahlia's objective is. He's going to have a hard time utilizing all that power and money when Dahlia's god wipes out all of humanity. You go and find out. The Disc of Ouroboros. So yeah, there's Dahlia. We get a flashback after the burning of Alessa. They didn't foresee this splitting of the soul, where Alessa was able to split her soul in two and create this Cheryl figure. So then they plan again. They plan to use some kind of spell to lure them back. Gyromancy and all that shenanigans. Getting Harry back into town with Alessa, with Cheryl. And then as soon as they arrive in the town, I think Cheryl just disappears. Once she comes into contact with Alessa, they fuse together as one. Kindergarten Cop is definitely the prequel. Ooh, the way the sound changes when you put in the last item.
No, I don't want to. Do what Mommy tells you now. I just want you to lend me a teeny bit of your power. That's all.
No. I don't want to do it.
It will make everyone happy, and it's for your own good, too.
Oh, but Mommy, I just want to be with you. Just two of us. Please understand.
Oh, yes, I see. Maybe Mommy has been wrong.
Mommy!
Why didn't I see this before? There's no reason to wait. Herein lies the mother's womb, containing the power to create life. I could have done it all myself.
Mommy?
Damn. That dialogue is pretty fucked up if you really start to think about it. It's not something I noticed straight away when Alessa says, just the two of us, please understand. You know, she's saying this hoping that her mother will care for her. You know, I just want to be with you. I just want to love you and for you to love me. Just the two of us together. And Dahlia hears this and she completely twists these words and she starts thinking, oh, just the two of us. And that line seems to spark something in Dahlia like, oh, I can use you to birth this god. The two of us, as in me and the god. That's pretty fucked up, man. To take such a loving uh, bit of dialogue, you know, something that's so full of love and care, and to twist it into something so monstrous. Just the two of us, please understand. Ah, yes, you. You and the god. You will be my vessel. You really feel bad for Alessa at the end. Her last line, just, Mommy? What? She is, she has no chance at all. Her mother's just completely deranged. What platform is this? I'm playing this on an emulator. Children suffering from crazy parents. Yeah, it's kind of a theme in, or it feels like it becomes a real theme in Silent Hill 3. I guess you could say it is in this as well. You know, that you have Harry and his genuine deep love for his child, as opposed to Dahlia, who is the exact opposite as a parent compared to Harry. But it seems to be a thing in Silent Hill 3 as well, even more so, where the characters and story are much more fleshed out compared to what it is in this game. But in 3 you have Dahlia and Leonard and their relationship, and then once again Heather and her father Harry.
I was shocked to realize the talisman of Metatron was being used. In spite of the lost soul returning at last. Just a little longer and all would have been for naught. It's all because of that man. We must be thankful to him. Even though Alessa has been stopped, his little girl has to go. What a pity.
Freeze! What in the devil's name?
Freeze!
Dahlia.
That was quick-witted.
Well. To think you'd make it this far.
Where's Cheryl? What have you done to her?
What are you talking about? You've seen her many times restored to her former self.
I'm in no mood for jokes.
Don't you see? She's right there.
That's absurd.
You are the only one who thinks so.
Why? Why are you doing this?
It's been a long 7 years. For the 7 years since that terrible day, Alessa has been kept alive, suffering a fate worse than death. Alessa has been trapped in an endless nightmare from which she never awakens. He has been nurtured by that nightmare, waiting for the day to be born. That day has finally come.
Yeah, so they do make a point of it in
The time is nigh.
this game as well, nurtured by it.
Everyone will be released from pain and suffering. Our salvation is at hand. This is the day of reckoning, when all our sorrows will be washed away. When we return to the true paradise, my daughter will be the mother of God.
Quit screwing around. Return things to how they were before.
Kaufman!
Did I ask for this?
Oh shit.
Nobody uses me.
Oh shit.
Won't get away with this.
Your role is over. We don't need you anymore. What do you think you could accomplish by coming here?
My, aren't we getting cocky? Bet you can't see this.
He still has the briefcase, yeah.
Love it is. I thought I got rid of that.
All I had to do was plant it somewhere for you to find. You all, well, it kept you busy. Ha! You're easy.
Ha! You're easy.
Stop it!
Do it! Do it! Damn, nice aim, Kaufman.
Huh? What the?
Now you get to burn, bitch. How do you like it? She probably loves it, actually. Okay, time to do some gyromancing. Ha! Gyromancy! Gyromancy! Oh, nice! Again. Ah, shit. You have to keep pausing. Okay, I'm good. Sometimes you take loads of damage, sometimes you don't. Up! Nice. I always got the impression that the pausing might even bug the fight, where you can avoid damage if you keep pausing. See, like, I've got blasted there, but it's still green. Nice. Woo! We killed God.
Daddy.
I'm gonna make some food real quick. Be right back.